And two, the message is more about information than genes. But yes, you also have. Hold on, let me change the game on Twitch here. And two, you also have all these relationships that people are kind of bound to and have passed on to them. The legacy is a lot of central theme. Just 1 and 2, whether it being genetic or not, and I'm just 1 and 2. You also have all these things are passed on in MGS2, but in MGS2 is between people who are not blood related. It's not about, how Snake feels like he's bound to Liquid or to Big Boss, and then how Liquid bitches about his genes and all that, and how you can be something other than what's inscribed in your genes. And MGS2 was more about being passed on information or being surrounded by information and selecting for yourself what to believe in and how to process it and filter it and create context. But yeah, you have all these relationships and then just do with, Fat Man Stillman, Otacon and Emma, Raiden and Solidus. You have all these people getting things passed on to them, even though they're not genetically related. But MGS1 is very much about not letting your genetic fate necessarily determine who you are. You have all these little. You have Snake defying his genetic fate at the end, not dying from Fox Die, beating Liquid even though he's inferior. Anyway, I'm actually gonna skip over the intro real quick because for 2 reasons. Because we're just fresh from the Metal Gear 2 ending and what Big Boss was just talking about. Basically telling Snake that he can't find meaning anywhere else than on the battlefield, and that's his life, and that's all he craves. If we go straight into the briefing here, you'll see that Campbell says the exact same thing, so I like to play those side by side. And also because the intro is kind of a recap of the briefing anyway, we'll play it after the briefing.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
What a load of bullshit.
Sorry we're a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
Think somebody found the sound bites.
Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Nope, Snake is not wearing
Secondly,
anything
you're
here.
to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the
Any
situation.
questions? Questions. That's so funny. So Snake wants nothing to do with this. So if we reflect that in the player's actions, if we leave instead of listening to the other briefing tapes, it will play a tape where Snake wants to have nothing to do with this.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
See how that's 18 minutes
Why,
in?
Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Damn, that kid
I see.
killed by
Blackmail.
the swamp.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You'd take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
This is pretty much what Big Boss was talking about. Damn, that's your purpose in life. You can't be anything but a killer and find meaning on the battlefield. So, and that happens 18 minutes in. So, if you look at the top left of each of these tapes, there's a timeline, and I guess we don't really have to, but we can do them in order, which is different from the order they're presented in here, but it's not a big deal as long as you do all of them, or you can follow the timeline if you want. And that tape where Snake wants to leave happens 18 minutes in. So he's already learned a whole bunch of shit about Meryl, about Liquid, and then he wants to leave. And he has heavily implied that his dogs, you know, they had close encounter with the ATF. Don't worry about your dogs. Whoops. Yeah, that too. That's a reality. There's definitely some of that as well. But yeah, Campbell kind of being an asshole there and blackmailing Snake and repeating Big Boss's words that are haunting him to him. You know, you wouldn't really get that feeling unless you do the briefing, which is, I guess, easy to miss. You kind of have to go out of your way in the menu. A lot of people play this game and don't even know that the briefing is there, which is kind of a shame. But yeah, as we find later, that Campbell too is also being blackmailed, you know, into blackmailing Snake. But you only really see it here at the very beginning, and then you also have the obvious, Escape from New York reference with the Fox dye injection. there. Um, but yeah, we'll do all these, and then once we've done all of them, there's another tape if you try to exit.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
Cool AF, man, with a
Disposal facility
51. Thank
includes
you.
a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Shit, I would have to look at my notes for the exact timeline of the briefing, but like I said, it's not a big deal as long as you play all of them.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Well, there really isn't any other water you could dive in anywhere. And it's interesting how there's swimming in the cutscene, yeah, but in gameplay, all Snake does is fucking run underwater. Oh yeah, Kojima always says that he can only get like, what, 50-60% of his ideas in games. Ooh, free camera. Let's look at Snake's crotch.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
That's all you get.
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point, they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation.
Shit. I knew that was gonna happen. So when it says camera free like that, you can't change between cameras, so you can move it around, and I fucked it up because, yeah, don't press X to do that. Whoops. Oh, it doesn't say camera change. It only says camera free. I forgot. It's two things. It has to say camera free means you can move it and zoom it. And camera chain, I think, is when you can change it. Which we don't get here.
Must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point, they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
Interesting, this whole tape is camera free, but there's no camera change.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like a million miles away.
California. Sounds like a million taxes and hobos over there.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
I'm not doing this. Please spare me for once. The whole blonde snake thing. No, you guys do it, please.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. And since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel. The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Snake, thank you for the 46 months. I like how Kojima said something about how the hair color has nothing to do with the genes, it's just so people could tell them apart. As if, you absolutely need that. I wonder if it was during development, maybe, for the team to tell them apart. That would almost make more sense. I don't know. But yeah, that's a real thing that Kojima said. No, forget the genes. I got that wrong. It's just you can tell them apart.
They really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even
Well, they
give
just
us
kind
the
of
serial
changed.
number of the warhead they plan to use.
What's the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes.
Look at that blonde
Every
hair.
missile warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
Bugmaster with a sub. Damn nice. Thank you.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss? Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency surge team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
Wait, what the
Do
fuck?
that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
They have genetic engineering and survive now. They have gene therapy and survive. What? Oh, okay, okay. I thought they implemented something new like that. You just mean it's leveling up, okay. No, but the way that they kind of tried to turn Metal Gear Survive into a Metal Gear theme park with rides from each part of the series, little things from each game, I wouldn't be surprised if they're like, gene therapy update. Increase your stamina with Naomi's gene therapy. Oh shit.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzodrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Funny how the Benzodrine thing got censored in Twin Snakes, but then gets referenced in MGS4 or MGO2 or rather. Hey May, good to see you.
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Wouldn't it be funny if Campbell forgot who the members of Foxhound are halfway through trying to list them and had to look at a clipboard? Ha 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 ha. See, I know how to improve this game.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same code name as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's
Watch
a
out,
photo of
Snake.
him.
He's not programmed to take fall damage.
Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
If only you had a truck, Snake. I think you could trap him in there. It's the only way. I don't think he knows how to get out of trucks. Alright, now that we've done all these, pay attention, because Snake does do something to his hair when you exit after doing all the tapes. But it's not Fox Dye hair color.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Maybe the scissors had built-in hair dye. Yeah, that must be it. Alright, we're gonna let this play now with the intro and everything.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
The phantom pain of my left nut with a 38 months resub. Thank you.
Have a Cuervo.
And a Cuervo on the side. Alright, let me turn on the analog here. The one thing we don't really mess around with much, you can change the colors in the background with different directions in the start menu. And I think that's the only thing you can mess around with, and I'm just one. Yep. Alright, let's do it.
Stay alert. It'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
We are not worthy. We are not ready for Twin Snakes graphics. Sorry. So now we're waiting for the elevator, but really what we're waiting for is the credits on screen. Just as the credits end, that's when the elevator arrives. We got a ration. So on extreme difficulty, you can only carry one ration, and they also don't naturally spawn around in the world like there would be one here normally. You gotta find them by killing enemies mostly. And usually I do a couple tutorial calls here. This time I'm gonna try and do them at the heliport instead, because if you do that, inevitably the game counts the time, even in the codec, and when you take too long, Campbell starts talking shit about Snake being rusty when you do get up the elevator. So let's see if I can do them after we get to the heliport. I think I might actually get an alert here while we're waiting, because if there's an alert or evasion going on... Oh, nice timing. We got that alert exactly as the elevator arrived. Nice. If you got alert or evasion going on, you can go here and dive in the water. It's a little unique animation and mechanic. Only works when you're being chased, basically. Ooh, and that could be a little hairy to get there. So we got that extra guard from the elevator. They don't take too long. And Campbell doesn't talk shit again.
What was that noise?
Ooh. The elevator also doesn't work during alerts. So yeah, it is a little bit hairy. But they usually only send one guard in most areas during alerts. Also, guards don't respawn in the dock area because the dock area was actually not supposed to be there at first. It was later introduced as sort of a tutorial area to make things a little bit easier on the player. They don't respawn in here. Originally, the heliport was gonna be the first area, but in order to better introduce the concept of stealth and giving the player a little bit of an easier time, they added the dock area without any respawning enemies. Hopefully it didn't take too long and Campbell doesn't talk shit anyway. Yes, you can smoke underwater. You can also do that underwater walk, rather, in MGS2. But you have to like press and hold X for it instead of swimming.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
Alright,
Age hasn't slowed you down one
that
bit.
didn't take too long.
Thanks to the VR training I did on board the
Ooh, let me
Discovery.
get that extra VR line there
How's that
because you
visual
have
suit
a
working
VR
out?
save.
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar. So
What
contact
radar?
us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
It's probably safer to assume the Snake threw up the cigarettes. rather than coming out the other end. Alright, if we step back on the elevator here, it can never go back down to the dock area.
There's no turning back now, Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
Alright, let's see if I can get those tutorial calls I was talking about. And yeah, normally we would get a radar tutorial and explanation there from meleeing during the cutscene, but on hard and extreme difficulty there is no radar, so that doesn't play, which is kind of a shame because it's one of those things that comes back in MGS2, and in MGS2 it does play even if you had the radar off. But it would be one of those word for word recreation of MGS1 lines.
Snake, your mission is to infiltrate, not to fight.
This
Don't
call
let the enemy
changes.
see you. You didn't waste any time in getting spotted, did you?
Whoops.
Too bad. Looks like your cover is blown. Proceed with extreme caution.
So
First,
getting
you
an
gotta rescue
alert.
the DARPA chief. Infiltrate the building in front. Look for some way to get in.
Getting an alert either in the dock or heliport area. It does a couple things. It changes this call here, and it also changes the two cutscenes, one in each vent, where the two guards are talking. If you get spotted, you'll get a little second part to those conversations, one for each. So it's actually not a bad thing to get an alert here so we can get that extra dialogue.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon, follow the directions displayed in the window. If you use the R1 button, you can equip your weapon more quickly. While you're barehanded, press the R1 button to equip the last weapon you used. Press the R1 button while you're holding a weapon to be barehanded again. Don't fire your gun needlessly, or you might be discovered. If you had a gun with a suppressor, it would be a different story. If you have any questions about weapons or equipment, you should ask our military analyst, Nastasha. Her frequency is 141.52.
So when you first find a weapon, you get that call, and that's where he mentions Nastasha and her frequency again. Yeah, let me just put a suppressor on these chaff grenades. We'll be calling Nastasha quite a bit.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Let's call Campbell some more, see if I can get a corner view call.
Snake, your mission is...
This call again.
Snake, your...
Come on.
Snake, just to make sure,
Okay,
let's
here we go.
review how to use the codec system.
Alright.
Snake, if you want to send a transmission...
Okay, we don't really need to listen to some of these tutorial calls. I just tell you what buttons to press to do stuff.
Snake, you're...
But one of them is kind of interesting.
If you're spotted, all the enemies will come to attack you at once. That's alert mode.
Not really. Usually you just send one. But yeah, he goes through the codec, the alert faces, intrusion view, corner view. That's the one I want.
You're...
Come on.
Listen up, Snake. In unarmed combat, your basic weapon is the punch.
DO2 gauge, I think. It's another call we'll get before that one.
Snake.
I might need to close and reopen the codec here.
Snake.
Yeah. For him to load his next tutorial call.
Snake.
Snake.
The O2 gauge is automatically displayed whenever...
Okay.
Snake.
Intrusion mode. Okay. We're getting there. They still work here in the heliport.
Snake. Snake. Snake.
Oh God, Campbell, please. Snake.
Snake, when you're up against
There we
certain
go.
walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
There we go. So it might be a little tutorial call that tells you about corner view, which is this. But it also has that little interaction between Snake and Naomi, which in MGS1 is just little foreshadowing that, you know, Naomi might hold some kind of grudge against Snake. And he's like, "You're good at tricking people, aren't you?" And then Snake uses that as an excuse to flirt with her. Only beautiful women like yourself. So it has that little exchange there that just kind of sets the stage between Snake and Naomi and their relationship in this game. But one of the craziest little details about MGS2 is that this call comes back in MGS2 in completely different context, but containing the same exchange. Just in MGS2's case, it's recited word for word by the Colonel, without any context of Naomi or Snake. So in MGS2, this call is just a little foreshadowing event that the Colonel is just reusing and recreating MGS1's memories and expectations in MGS2. So it's kind of crazy how MGS2 expects you to have played the absolute shit out of MGS1 down to the tutorial calls and the little exchange between the characters and how it's repeated there, even though the context is not there. It's just a hint of what's going on with the Colonel in MGS2. But yeah, Dog will be doing a call for you guys. Throw chef grenades at ravens in this game.
Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
Try to do the weapon calls as we get them as well.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Don't really need to use it, but it's okay. We'll get plenty of them. Stun grenades.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
I don't know if anybody in history has ever referred to them as sound and flash grenades, but okay. So now, can do a couple things. If we get into the truck here, we could pick up the silicon, but it's more interesting if you don't. Just leave it here. Let's see if we can get the truck call.
It looks like a cargo truck. They must use it for transporting goods around the base.
Where is this guy now? Okay, he's going all the way there. Let's see how I want to do this. First, we'll go upstairs. And then, wait, is there a call about the door? I don't remember. Maybe not.
Snake, you'll
Oh, there
never
is.
be able to get through the front door. Find some other way to get in.
Let's see where this guy is now. He might be coming here. Nope, he's all the way there. We can go, but we'll be coming back.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
Oh, maybe they were pretty far, yeah. But it's interesting how as soon as we hear that Liquid shot down the F-16s and the Hind is on its way back, just as that happens, guess who shows up? Ah, okay.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
Why is there a helicopter in the background? It's my stomach, I'm hungry. So actually we'll be going through the tank hangar and back outside through the other vent. So here, the second part of this cutscene is interaction between the guards. You only get that if you have at least one alert. So we should get it now.
To the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
So when you first starting the game, you don't know what the hell they're talking about. But seeing how it's linked to getting found at least once, having an alert, you might think that they're actually talking about Snake. Because, oh, they found you and now they're saying that there's an intruder. And then you don't know that the stealth they're talking about is it's really just stealth camo. Not just like the act of being stealthy, right? So yeah, it's a little bit of a wonky translation thing. Who's using stealth? But they're actually talking about the ninja using stealth camo there. It's not... It's interesting that it's linked to having at least one alert, but they're not talking about Snake.
Press the action button to drop down.
Important call here. So another thing we're gonna do, since we left the SOCOM in the truck, now it's gonna spawn here.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Uh-oh. That was close. Nice timing with the chef grenade. You get just a second between when the camera spots you and when the alert actually goes off. And the chaff grenade went off exactly in that time frame. So normally you would find the thermal goggles here, but we didn't pick up the SOCOM, so it's there now. Meaning that for the time being, we missed out on the thermal goggles, because that's how it works. But now, I actually really want to avoid getting a real alert here, because there's a sleeping guy in this area, and if you get an alert, he wakes up, and then you can't get the call about them being asleep. So maybe we'll actually be careful or something. We also have the floor that makes noise here. We can do that call later, actually. Oh my god, I really fucked it up. Hold on, we can still save it. Literally, save it.
What can I do for you, Snake?
So, if you get spotted, or you maybe get an extra kill, or use a ration, anything that affects stats. Yeah, I shouldn't have stopped without Flora there. The way that the stats and the checkpoints work in this game, if you save and reload, we should be good.
The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
So by saving, I'm just gonna reset. By saving is gonna put me back at the checkpoint at the beginning of the area, so any alerts, kills, or anything that affects stats, even the game time, up until that point, it's like as if it never happened. Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep that guy asleep in this area. But we're fucking around with the SOCOM, the chaff grenades, and the floors. I fucked that up a little bit. Also, when you save, when you reload, you get the mission log, which is also something kind of cool to look at. We don't usually see the early game ones. So you just get a little recap of what's going on up until that part in the game. And then you always get some sort of cool Shinkawa art in the background. In this case, DARPA chief sitting in the cell. Okay, we don't need to stop to look at the SOCOM now. We'll listen to that call. Since I threw a chef grenade down there over the railing, when chef grenades go off, they kind of act as if you just knocked on the wall somewhere. They make a little tiny bit of noise. So let me just make sure I don't run into these guys. Come on. Where is the other guy? Okay, we should be good. So now we can do a little something. Oh wait, I said I was gonna go through the tank hangar, and actually it might be interesting to go to the armory first, so we can see what those guys in the next scene are talking about. But the game kind of punishes you for going here ahead of time, because when you're actually supposed to be here, there's no guards around the first time. Right now there are. We'll just... I don't think I've ever tried this actually. If I go look at the door first, I don't see why not. But I'm gonna see if we can still get the conversation about this very door here after we've looked at it. So maybe it makes a little bit more sense that way. Just get rid of this guy too. So in the armory, or rations, each door has whatever weapons inside written on it. So this is the PSG-1 room. This is a C4 room. We don't have any of these key cards right now, but you could get the Nikita here once you get card 3 if you come back. And got the FAMAS room here. And then this one's open, and then this is a grenade room. So, since we missed the SOCOM in the truck, and we also missed the SOCOM in the tank hangar, this door is actually like stuck open because it's broken. And this would be the SOCOM room, which means we can also pick it up here. And if you miss it in the heliport, when you go to the lower vent, there's a hint about this very room here and how you can still pick up the gun in here. So I guess if this door was closed, it would say SOCOM on it. Not sure what level it would be, but yeah, just for gameplay purposes, it's stuck open so that you can pick it up here. Now I'm gonna see if we can go get the conversation about this door now. After looking at it, I don't see why not, because you can go through the tank hangar through one vent and then out the other vent, or even go back to the heliport and go through the second vent again, and get both conversations on both sides. I never tried doing it after going to the armory, but I don't see why not. It's just a little tricky now because this door is gonna close before I can see the guy, isn't it? I want to see where the guy on the left is, because he's kind of annoying if you just go out the elevator and go left. Okay, he's on the way there, but this guy's here, so nope. Oh man. Fuck it, just get rid of him. The game really likes giving me rations today that I can't carry. Okay, I'm gonna try going out the other way here. So the conversation in this vent you only get if you don't have the SOCOM and if you go somewhere that's effectively a dead end. Normally you have no reason to go back there once you learn that it's a dead end. So it's really easy to miss. Hey Knight, thanks for the raid. Okay, let's see if it works. Never mind that I just fucking killed the two guys in there. Are they gonna have a conversation? Nice, it works.
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put it in order to have it repaired.
This thing's like, better back off here. Nice, so it still works, even if you've already seen the door that they're talking about. Too bad we don't get the rats here now. But I think that only happens the first time through here. If you go from the heliport. I always wonder how the rats make it through the water, but I guess they can just swim. Let's see what's going on in here now. And that guy just left. The other guy is at the elevator. We'll just leave him alone. Oh, yeah, look at me trying to get the ammo that doesn't exist. Let's do another save call.
You caught Snake?
It's for the most dog shit players. I don't know, because you would have to miss the gun in the truck and then go to a dead end. I don't know. For me, it was one of those surprising details that took ages to find, but maybe.
I wish I could send you weapons to this codec instead of just data.
That would be nice. I'm starting to feel like a thief already. Ransacking rooms, rifling through fallen enemies' pockets.
But you have no choice, Snake.
Maybe so, but I think I'm starting to develop kleptomania. I just keep putting things in my pocket.
I wonder if this call is actually linked to finding items from enemies all the time. So we found a bunch of rations. Alright. Finally here. There's a little map of this area. Kind of hard to see. Here we can see totally the DARPA chief. The wall's too thick. And if we had the radar on, we get a call from Mei-Ling here. Talking about how you can see the chief on the radar. Oh, almost punched the ladder.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
I don't think they can hear your tap on the wall. Okay, we'll make a little stop here to look at Johnny, who is actually, surprisingly, not taking a shit. He's just being lazy on the toilet.
Kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
You can do what the president and them just do. The president can hear you knock on the wall.
Is that a woman? Not him.
Is that a woman? Is she gonna take her pants off or what? Get the call here.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
So right now, Meryl's exercising. She's doing sit-ups on her bed. We're gonna go back outside a couple times. There's a little bit of tedious Easter egg to do, but one of the best ones. So by going out and back in, Meryl will be doing different exercises. Nope, there are no calls about Meryl here. You don't really know who she is until you meet Baker. Even though Campbell tells Snake in the briefing about Meryl, like he doesn't really recognize her or something. Okay, now she's doing one-handed push-ups. It's also the best exercise to look at her ass. Oh, wait, gets more interesting. Yeah, it's a little bit odd, because Campbell even shows Snake a picture of Meryl in the briefing, but no, it's an actual picture of her character portrait in this game. You'd think he would recognize her. Alright, now she's gonna be stretching against the wall here. So those are the 3 exercises that she does. The sit-ups, the push-ups, and stretching. But if we go back out again, she'll be starting over. But this time with no pants. And the whole thing about Meryl being 18 years old, originally she was gonna be younger than that, like 12, 13, something like that. But then they changed it to 18, not because it wouldn't have been appropriate to have some sort of sexual tension between her and Snake, but because of the Desert Eagle that she handles, you know? Couldn't have done that at 12. There we go, no pants. Little granny underwear. You might say Japan things, but the reason that Meryl was originally going to be younger is because of the movie Leon the Professional. Kojima wanted to recreate that sexual tension, very weird situation between Matilda and Leon. Just another of the many influential movies that got blended into Metal Gear. A good movie though. Ah, here we go. This is what we're waiting for. They're strategically placed. Great to cover her ass. I don't know. Were they trying to censor it here? Look at the amount of detail on that ass. All the little creases and back when Kojima's Hollywood obsession would just result in little references and Easter eggs, rather than completely destroying an entire game's budget and development process. It kind of got out of hand. Oh, the premise for the game in the first place, yeah? Oh, I guess I went back out, but yeah, she's just gonna be stretching now. Things got out of hand. There's actually, I'm pretty sure there is a term specifically for this. When, say, some sort of artist or, creator, entertainer person has their specific telltale signature quirk about them, and at first it makes them unique and it makes them nice, and then the more time passes and the more they exacerbate that, the more it gets blown out of hand and it just kind of clouds everything else about their content. That's kind of what happened when it gets out of hand. So that it just becomes about that, it's an overblown thing. It's kind of what happened.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if ML necessarily includes that it's, getting bigger and bigger and out of hand. It's just something that how you do things. But that does also imply like exponential growth to the point where it's out of hand.
You don't look like one of them.
I don't know.
In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
I think there's a more specific term for that.
Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Stylistic flair.
Jesus.
That sounds like it might fit better.
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead. Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No,
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Don't laugh, I'm down to only like 3 or 4 PS3s now. Damn. So with this camera angle, we can see Meryl walking across the door. Already wiggling her ass. Alright, she can wait there a little bit.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
I just realized it's not really worth making a Frankenstein PS3, a fat PS3, put together with one motherboard from one, a Blu-ray disc for another, a power supply from another. And they had little daughter boards as well for the USB stuff. Some of those PS3s that I put together, I like that. Especially when I was trying to get backwards compatible ones working. And then there's different fans, so it's a clusterfuck of daughter boards, fans, power supply, Blu-ray drive that you can sort of combine to get the best possible scenario. But fuck it, I might just load up on slim PS3s if I just want to do this, because I don't know, my experience has been absolutely insanely dependable for years. Like breaking down, overheating, or crashing, or anything.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of ArmsTech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
Water cool PS3, yes, that has been done as well. It's not really worth the extra like weight, noise, and power consumption of the fat ones, though. Especially now that I have more PS2 and emulation's decent enough. I don't know. I do kind of want to get my hands on one of those MGS4 PS3s. I don't know how you would go about making like the custom blocks to water cool a PS3, but I'm sure it's been done before.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
But first, let's talk for another half hour.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Why would they not know about Zeker's Salmonella Manthropes? What? Jeez, I wonder if it has something to do with it not being written yet.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet. I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995 and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
That was a couple hours ago.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me.
It sounds like something to do if you ever have fuck you money. Well, I would build kind of like a Metal Gear theme park, but also like living platform to stream from on an oil rig or something. Like a real life mother base streaming platform. I have people and viewers over and tour. I guess it would kind of end up being like a theme park, mother base streaming platform. Yeah. We could have perpetually moving cranes doing nothing. Fuck no, I would never base it on the Phantom Pain mother base. Are you fucking crazy? Are you out of your fucking mind? I would make the Peace Walker mother base. Finally, with my own shortcuts.
The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties.
So if money and materials and manpower wasn't an issue, if you had all those things, like endless resources, and you were to build a Phantom Pain mother base, you literally would not have any facilities running, doing anything that's not like livable. Even if you had all those things, there's literally no fucking like, say that you want to be accurate and recreate it. There's no fucking mess hall. There's no fucking offices. There's nothing. There's no barracks. There's no living quarters. There's fucking nothing. But the Peace Walker Mother Base, on the other hand, has actual buildings in it where you can tell, that there's life in them, what their functions are. So, yeah, like from a purely technical standpoint, it even makes more sense that way. Anyway, Snake88, thank you for 48 months. I don't think I have to worry about becoming a billionaire in this lifetime, so probably doesn't matter.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
I'm gonna waste a few of the grenades I have now. So we didn't pick up the SOCOM, and we can get rid of these. So the inventory is almost empty. We'll just keep one. Flashbang! There, we'll do a little something with that. Get your cinematic camera angles with each unique dead body in the game. And now, since we don't have the SOCOM, this cutscene is going to be a little different. And it's not just the fact that Snake doesn't have the gun and grabs Meryl's gun instead. But if you pay attention to it, there's also different music in the background. Or like completely different or additional music that wouldn't play otherwise. It's kind of interesting. There's Johnny's ass. More on that in a second.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard!
Like I said, it would be...
Liquid? No.
The Peace Walker shooting range pretty much looks like a normal shooting range. So yeah.
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think. Shoot!
Okay, we're gonna do something silly here. We still haven't picked up the SOCOM, but it's right there. Now we have no choice but to pick it up. After I take care of these three guys. But if I do that when we have no weapons left... Oh shit. Oh man, this is ugly. we take a little bit of time here, we get this call.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
See, the second part of this call changes. If you have at least one weapon item in your inventory, any weapon, he says, you better use that weapon you found. But since it's a grenade, we can get rid of it, and we can clear the inventory that way. Now that I have no weapons, if we get that call again, it's really interesting.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon.
Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon. Like, that's just not a thing. It's not a mechanic in MGS1, so... Is it maybe referring to the SOCOM that's there? Does that mean that the SOCOM is it Johnny's gun that Meryl didn't pick up? It's really puzzling to me otherwise, because that's just not a mechanic at all. Pick up an enemy's fallen weapon. I look how Meryl aims at the guy when I grab him, but when I let him go, she goes back to hesitating. I don't know, she's just aiming at him when he's up. But not when he's down, she goes back to that little hesitation stance. Come on, Meryl, we can do it. Well, eventually we have to get rid of him, and that's when Snake forcefully walks on the SOCOM.
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
And that's when you have no choice but to pick it up. And now we're in business. How did that even hit me? Might as well eat it. How about a grenade for breakfast? Oof, dodged. Fuck. I thought I moved. I ended up crawling. And for some reason doing this, Master is not picking up. But also, Nastasia is not picking up.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Well, they sort of mentioned that in the Naomi call here. Mental interference caused by Mantis. The feedback loop, as she calls it. It's also not clear to me whether Mantis is already controlling Meryl here, Because he says just like that, or maybe she genuinely didn't want to be followed. So she did that, I don't know.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
But really, it's just there so you can get a foreshadowing scene about what was going on with the DARPA chief, really.
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second-floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
Is he there now? Yep.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice. Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
There's a more typical, almost Metal Gear 2 Miller call. Real life advice at the end.
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning. And so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
It's 2 calls now, he's telling me to take a nap.
It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions. You never know when a long demo is about to begin. So make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor for a long time if necessary.
A demo is what they call cutscenes in Japanese, and they just left it as demo here. But yeah, it's the game telling you, don't you dare go take a piss during a cutscene. Control your bodily functions. You don't know when a long cutscene is gonna begin. Alright, here we go. Who cares about everything else when you got this? You got the original pixelated Johnny ass. You can kind of see the side of his face here too. But yeah, there's a little bit of lore about Johnny's ass, which we are going to inspect closely now. This pixelated censorship here, you can actually there you go. We can zoom past it. So first things first, we don't need to look at the pixels there. We need to appreciate the details and how they have this little darker area here around Johnny's ass and a fully modeled ass crack and asshole. That's actually amazing that they did that. But due to how the ratings work differently in Japan, in the Japanese version of the original release of MGS1 in Japan, Johnny is just wearing his underwear here. And for the Western release, we have this pixelated ass instead. So that tells me that that's what Kojima wanted to do. He wanted to have him naked, but he just couldn't do it in Japan, so he did it everywhere else. But then recently, since they also had to release the Western versions of MGS1 in Japan with the Master Collection. That's one of the things that they alter in the Master Collection, where Johnny has his underwear even in the Western releases. But he has different colored underwear than the Japanese one. So it's really quite interesting. And then you got that question in the Ground Zeroes MGS1 quiz about exactly this. How was Johnny's ass censored differently in different regions? And we've kind of come full circle of it with it, because now we've got the underwear in the Master Collection everywhere, because they had to re-release it in Japan. So if you see pixelated Johnny ass, it means that it's not the Master Collection. Fun fact. Alright, we're going on about Johnny's ass quite a bit. I think that's enough for now. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, let's just go. Actually, now that we have SOCOM, if we go directly to the Ocelot boss fight, it's gonna close the door to the thermal goggles here when we come back. So if we go now, a couple things happen. Ooh, that guy. That's why you can just go directly to the right here. Guy's really annoying. Get rid of him. Ration, sure, why not? So the game kind of assumes that as soon as you have card 1, you'll go here and pick up the suppressor. So every cutscene with the SOCOM now will have the suppressor in it, even if you don't pick it up. So it's kind of weird if you don't pick it up. But coming back here is also useful for another couple of reasons. Pick this up. And then, since we didn't get an alert here earlier, we also have this sleeping guy that we can look at. He wakes up, yawns, goes back to sleep once in a while. And there's a couple things to him. There's a call about how can the genome soldiers possibly do that.
Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor.
Oh shit, wait a second.
You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
I remember running into this problem before. I don't think they talk about it yet, because
anyway,
yeah, Campbell's too concerned about getting to Baker right now, so we can't get the call about it yet.
Anyway,
that sucks. Alright, we'll just mess with him later when we come back from the Ocelot fight. It should work then. And then if you do the SOCOM shenanigans like I did, and then pick it up earlier, we missed out on the thermal goggles. But if we go now, that door should still be open, and the thermal goggles should actually spawn. Let's see, yeah, it is open. Ah shit, I had chef grenades. I don't have anything. There we go. And it's important to pick up the thermal goggles, not so much for the thermal goggles themselves, but because if you don't, you also miss out on the body armor until much later in the game, otherwise. It's too bad you can't get that call about the sleeping guy yet. That sucks. This is also a level 1 door, so we could get the box now. But we can't call Meryl yet, so we can't get her call about it. I'll just wait to do all these calls. We can do the floor call here.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes.
I can't
If
do
you
it.
crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
The snake says, I can't do it because there is no walking animation. If you're just moving around M1. But there's a couple other things you can do to avoid the noise. The game suggests crawling, but that's slow. Well, let me see if I can get this guy from here. Ah, fuck. Looked like you could, maybe, if you time it right. But you can crawl, or the best way to do it is to repeatedly equip and unequip your gun so that the walking animation doesn't play. This is extremely useful in some areas later, like in Rex's hangar. I'm gonna try that again since he's here. Nice. You can actually get him from up here. Nice. Another way to do it would be to initiate walking, but not really complete the animation, so like you're tapping the button to do it. That also works, but I don't see why you would do it. This is actually useful in some VR missions where there's noise making floor but you have no weapons, so you can't do this. You can at least do this. Still faster than crawling. Viewer. I guess if you press against the railing, it also doesn't make noise. Alright, that was about comprehensive list on how not to make to avoid making noise. Alright. Let's go fuck around with it. Ocelot and Baker a little bit here. Now that we're supposed to be here, there's no guards around. Oh yeah, let's do the SOCOM call.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat.
Did he really, Mango?
If you hold down the weapon
Shit.
button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Nah. Alright, get the C4 in here.
That is C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, As you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
Sufficiently enough away. Sufficiently enough redundancy. I always thought it was worded a little funny. Now we got the walls here to sound different and look different. You knock on them.
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly different. Look at the walls carefully in first-person view mode. Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
Did you try hitting the wall? Maybe it'll sound different too.
Those C4 explosives you've got should be able to destroy the walls that were cemented over.
Probably because TNT is oldest and first. I mean, it's kind of a big deal. Yeah. Probably because his armies and miners and whatever used it for a long time. So it became the metric. Some more C4 in here. It was an explosive success. Yeah, I mean, they did kind of name the Nobel Prize after the guy, yeah? So you can actually see the traps with the thermal goggles here. For some reason, they give off heat. Don't worry about why, just so the player can see.
Snake, be careful. There are trapdoors near there, and the fall will kill you. Stay close up against the wall, and you should be okay. You should be able to see where the trapdoors are if you use your thermal goggles.
You can just run across it if you're fast enough, as long as you don't stop. We've also got grenades in here.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
Pull the pin. Let's not get backlogged with item calls also.
Thermal goggles work by thermal imaging instead of by amplifying light like the night vision goggles. They'll work just as well in complete darkness. Not only that, they can also penetrate optic stealth systems. You will be able to spot claymores too, but they will tire your eyes out, so do not use them too much.
Interesting that they mentioned the night vision goggles in the thermal goggles call. Even though you would almost always get the thermal goggles first, she kind of makes it sound like we already had the night vision goggle call. Okay, here we're gonna do a little something. We're gonna blast all the... oh well, that was actually too far. Fuck it. Blast the walls open. Since I only have one left, I'll get the extra C4 in there. And then after I do that, I'm gonna get the checkpoint, because we're gonna be looking around here a little bit. Get the checkpoint. I also hurt myself a little with I'd say a grenade. Just a little. Yeah, not too close. Otherwise I would actually kill you. Alright, so I wanted to do this with half health so we can mess with Ocelot. I don't have to wait every time. Alright, here we go. If we look inside here without going in, you can actually see Baker now. If we shoot him, listen carefully, you can hear Ocelot going, "What are you aiming at?" Which he's supposed to do that during the fight, but you can already hear him. And we shoot him too many times, of course he dies.
You idiot!
And we get this unique game over. Whenever Baker dies, whether it's through shooting him, slapping him, or blowing up the C4, the game over will have Ocelot calling you an idiot. Yep. But there's also another difference in Ocelot's dialogue after the fight. If you lose to him 5 times, not through killing Baker, but through actually dying to Ocelot's gunfire itself, it will change his line after the fight. That's why I wanted to start with half health, so I don't have to wait for him to reload 5 times. So we'll just start the fight here, but die 5 times.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
Yo, Biz, thanks for the raid. Alright, so that's death number 1. What do you mean it's not the same Ocelot as Phantom Pain? Make me war like that. This is the greatest handgun ever made, the Tornado 6. Funny how he says 6 bullets more than enough to kill anything that moves, but he has to reload if you're full health. It's not enough, because he didn't account for iframes. He keeps shooting you during iframes. Okay, so that's 2. More death, please. That's 3.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
I actually tested it with 4 and it didn't do it, so it's at 5 that it changes. Okay, 1 more. Actually, we'll do a couple more because we'll also do the C4, but that one doesn't count towards changing Ocelot's dialogue. It's just gonna give me another "you idiot."
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Yes, now we'll blow up the C4. And if you pay attention to the health bars, when you blow up the C4, it's only Baker's health bar that goes down. He dies. Like...
You idiot!
So you get the same as when you shoot him. He just calls you an idiot. Nice. Man, it's always weird during an Ocelot fight with the suppressor. Alright, now we'll let him talk a little bit.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. All right, I'm alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. Don't you want to settle this? I love the smell of Corda. You know, that sulfury smell.
Once we go through all of his lines,
Smell of your own.
do some calls, we'll beat up Baker.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
So yeah, he can ricochet, but if you do this, he can't hit you. Actually, you don't even need to stand up. He does shoot lower if you're crouching, but it can't hit you here. So this is actually a 100% safe spot. Like this too. If only he could damage Baker, because this hits Baker exactly. It's insane. Look at that. Like, it should hit him. Oh, nice. Baker emote. Hey, Baker. Shut the fuck up. Oh. It can also get another line by blinding him. He's like, I can't see! You can punch him. Nice aim. Man, I deserve that. Potato aim. Ever heard of a partial reload? No, he only shoots you if he has 6 bullets in there. Oh shit. Hiding when wait a minute. That happens when you sidestep behind the pillar, so he thinks that you're behind the pillar. Ooh, let's see if that works. Nice. Ooh. I can see the bullet going across the screen. It's kind of cool. Let's let him be for now.
He is using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
I can't imagine it would be too comfortable running around with a trench coat full of 45 Colt ammo in your pockets. It's pretty chunky.
The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
Yes, I have. That's why.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out. Make sure President Baker doesn't get hurt. If he's killed, it's all over. Try not to cross over that yellow line, or you might set off the explosion.
Fuck it. Yellow line, you say? But the muzzle velocity being slower is why we can dodge it like that. So now, instead of usual quote we would get here from Ocelot, you know, the whole "you're pretty good" business. Since we died 5 times, he's gonna say something completely different. He's gonna say that he's disappointed. And on top of that, when he gets his hand cut off, it also changes that line. When he's when normally say, "Oh, my hand," he's just gonna scream in agony, like in pain, instead of saying, "Oh, my hand." So it's interesting how it changes that too. You're pretty shit.
I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. Playtime's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quickly. What? Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you? I'm like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials.
Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell? Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Funny when Naomi says dioxides there. I think that's a mistranslation of digoxin. Kiefer's drug of choice in Phantom Pain. Yeah, he gives a big medic for a quick pickup, but really it's for like heart conditions and shit. So that's why it's supposed to be what Naomi mentions there. What can give you a heart attack in large doses, but okay. So I recently read something about what Snake is supposed to be doing with his hand after each boss fight. Fuck, I forgot who it was that was involved with the development and where they said it. So maybe I should have saved it or something. And I didn't really like that explanation much, but apparently he's supposed to be psyching himself up by clenching his fist or something after a boss fight, and that's why his health goes up. He's not licking his hand, he's not smoking, he's not eating a ration, but he's just, I don't know. Then again, it's not necessarily the official thing. It's, fuck, I really wish. Was it in a recent Did You Know Gaming? Oh, that's where I saw it. Or maybe I saw it on Twitter. Yeah, that's one of those, yeah. I don't know if I really like that explanation. It also could just be, you know, developers can have opinions too. It doesn't make them immediately official or right by the whole game. Kind of like that time that Shinkawa said a snake could have been blonde. Yeah. So I don't know. They're still people, they can have opinions. Didn't he say something like, I think it's supposed to be Snake psyching himself, or I like to think of it as Snake psyching himself up, so it's not really written in stone as an explanation. But yeah, it's still interesting. It's the closest thing we had, an explanation anyway.
Just like Baker said, we are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder.
Of muff. Let me tell you. Yeah, I might have to read exactly what his words were again, Bad Humans.
Just like Baker said, each year there are more and more cases of muff coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists. It looks like the DARPA chief and the arms tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security.
There we go. Bad humans to the rescue with the Twitter thread. See, that's the thing that threw me off a little bit. He says, there's no particular image intended for the motion. I wanted to give it a power-up motion. I don't know if it's exactly written in stone that it's what it's supposed to be, but a power-up motion. Yeah, I guess because of the PS1 limitations, you can't really see Snake clenching his fist. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. But it's also kind of weird because he doesn't just clench his fist. It looks like he's dragging it across his face, but I guess it's just going down with the arm. Oh yeah, and then look, I'm reading that. With Liquid, it works a lot better because his fists are permanently clenched. It is a model. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's true. But Liquid has a different animation where he puts his hands on his face instead. It's almost like they should have given Snake's hands to Liquid and Liquid's hands to Snake, but whatever. Because it looks like Liquid's punching himself in the face. Interesting. So the back of the CD case.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Merrill's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Merrill by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
The back of the package, as they call it. Not to be confused with the disc that we got from Baker, which is not a CD, but it's a MO disc, magnetic optical disc. Also, he tells you about the CD case before he gives you the disc. So it wouldn't make much sense. Although, I think depending on difficulty, there is some sort of weird combination of actions you can do to make Merrill's frequency show up in the memory of the codec, even if you don't know it, or you've never called her before. But that's kind of almost going into rumor territory on how to do that, from my experience. But it's probably because you have to play in a lower difficulty. I haven't done that in ages. But yeah, if we look at, once again, PS3 superiority, software manual includes the front and the back of the CD case. This is the American NTSC cover and back, made to look super epic to appeal to the American audience. You know, you gotta have all this shit going on at the same time. The tank, the gas mask, sniper rifle, thermal goggles. Yeah, you gotta have all these things to keep people's attention. The ninja, like that screenshot there of Snake crouching by the searchlight. He's just about to get spotted like a fucking idiot, if anything. But yeah, among all these screenshots, you get Metal's frequency. Um, there's a lot of really good shit in this manual as well. Um, it's a shame that, again, we don't get this anymore, let alone the physical ones, but at least the digital, like, they had it here. It's like a PDF or something. Why the fuck didn't they put it in the Master Collection, PS4, PS5, PC, whatever have you, or even in the non-NTSC versions of, or the non-American version of the like the European PSN version doesn't have a real manual like this. So kind of weird. Oh man, a close up on the so-called nice. All the terms here. Wow. Outer Heaven, heavily fortified nation formed deep in South Africa in the late 1980s. It was actually a large-scale mercenary dispatch company created by Big Boss. Yeah. Although it nearly achieved military supremacy through the development of Metal Gear TX-55, a nuclear-equipped walking battle tank, Outer Heaven was destroyed along with Big Boss by Solid Snake. Yeah, okay, so in the Master Collection, you get, if you go under Manual, you get redirected to your console's browser to a fucking shitty Konami website with, like, the controls and things. It's not a real manual. And as far as I know, on PS4 and 5, they don't even have an option to look at the software manual while you're playing something digital or what have you, you know? Like, I don't know. These are actually kind of interesting. I haven't read these. Big Boss, an extraordinary man who worked as a mercenary for numerous countries during the 1960s. Did he? Numerous countries during the 60s. I mean, he achieved near mythic status during. Oh my god, hold on. It's not just. I forgot that the manual had these. It's not just like the non canon official handbooks and guides and shit, but the manual itself. Um, that has Big Boss's background being completely different, of course. Worked for a lot of countries during the 60s as a mercenary. Okay. He achieved near mythic status during his lifetime as the famous legendary soldier. In the 1990s, he secretly created Outer Heaven while officially serving as commander of Unit Foxhound, but he was defeated by Solid Snake. Later, he formed the nation of Zanzibar land by his plans, but once again foiled by Solid Snake. His remains were preserved by the military as a genetic sample of the greatest soldier that ever lived. Nice. I wonder what other interesting stuff there is here before they changed it. Nanomachines. Tiny machines created by means of MEMS, microelectromechanical systems technology, used in ultra small transmitters and medical DDSs. What's a DDS? I know. Although the size is on a micrometer scale, they are referred to as nanomachines because their single electronic transistor and synergy ceramics employ nanoscale technology. I didn't know that. Snake begins this operation after having received an injection of nanomachines, which include a transmitter, radar, and anti-NBC defense systems. Then why the fuck do I still die to the gas? Why do I need a gas mask? Damn. And some fox die in there. Okay. Why do I need a gas mask? Fuck. DARPA arm-stack gene therapy. Process by which a person's genomic information is analyzed and a copy of the useful genes are inserted into subject cell. Using this process, advantageous genes were inserted into soldiers to create genome soldiers with strong battle skills. These became the next generation special forces. There's a lot of stuff here. CTBT. Stealth camouflage. After years of refining stealth technology, Armstech created this new type of camouflage. It makes the object blend into the background by performing real-time optic refraction processing in order to render the object as invisible as possible. Powered exoskeleton, essentially an artificial, externally equipped skeleton designed to raise the wearer's fighting ability as high as possible. By inserting a cybernetic module into the body at a skeletal level, it became possible to create a cybernetic organism capable of incredible feats of strength and skill. Physical and mental problems which had, I don't know that fucking word, I mean, like, hitherto prevented advances in this technology. God damn, that's something to look up. Such as stress, concentration, reaction were overcome through the process of gene therapy. Shook Raid with the 10 months. Thank you. Start. I mean, some of these you would get from getting nostalgia calls, really. But the nanomachines thing is interesting. But again, take these with a grain of salt, because remember, people who write the manual are not always the same. And then, more importantly, perhaps, yeah, I mean, just look at Big Boss's background, or the fact that Zanzibar is supposed to be called Zanzibar land. You know, it's it goes all over the place as the series advances, but it's interesting. Always look at it within a time capsule of whatever game you're looking at. That makes sense, Pierre. Yeah. Gray Fox, real name Frank Yeager, the only man with the honor of receiving Foxhound's highest code name Fox. During the Outer Heaven revolt, he was the first man of Foxhound sent to infiltrate Outer Heaven. He was captured while gathering information about Metal Gear TX-55 and was rescued by Solid Snake. After Big Boss left the military, Gray Fox mysteriously disappeared as well. Later in Zanzibar, he fought against Foxhound alongside Big Boss as he declared war against the rest of the world. Acting on orders, Snake was forced to defeat him. So the radar, transmitter radar, anti-NBC defense systems, or nanomachines. The radar is a nanomachine, and I guess I should have seen that coming. Nice. I mean, one of these days we'll just sit through the entire manual because there's a lot of good shit. Infiltration. Infiltrate without being seen by your enemies. Nice. You're the best of the best. If you have disk to save data. About the CD icon. If the PlayStation's working environment isn't suitable, or if it has been in operation for a very long time, the CD-ROM may not read properly. The CD-ROM continues to read properly in a very long time. The CD icon may appear on screen. When this happens, we recommend that you interrupt the game and turn the power off temporarily. Nice. The PAL manual has been completely lost to the sands of time then. Because this is the NTSC manual, and if we look at the PAL PSN version, there's just a generic page with a few controls and things, but it's not the real manual scanned and put in digital form like this is, which is kind of sad. I mean, I remember some of these from the PAL manual as well, but there's probably a lot of differences. I think the Japanese one, the Japanese PSN version, also has a real manual in it. So it's just the PAL one again. Once again, the PAL inferior to everything else. They even have Meryl's frequency here, even though you're supposed to look behind, on the back of the CD case. She was not supposed to be listed here. I think that's one of the differences. Like in the PAL manual, she wasn't listed here. Yeah, I never had this as a kid, being a Europor. Um, and some really fucking good Shinkawa artwork as well. He can accomplish his mission under any circumstances, in any location. Where you get all the because the game doesn't really cover it, but all the different kinds of Genome soldiers, NBC warfare troops, light infantry, Arctic warfare, and heavily armed troops, and how they each take different amounts of ammo to die. Nice. Revolver Ocelot, an expert with handguns and a sadist with a penchant for torture. Oh yeah, just a little description. Yeah, couldn't possibly be more than that. It's just the first boss. Decoy Octopus. Very little is known about him, her. Oh shit. Because see, the thing with Decoy Octopus is that he cut off his he's mutilated himself because he cut off his cheekbones, his ears, and his nose to better fit in different disguises and different shapes. So it could be shit. It could be a her, apparently. Nah, when Raven talks about him, he says, "Oh shit, now that's something to look up. Forget the whole paramedic thing. The paramedic being a he thing when it's supposed to be gender neutral in Japanese in the original dialogue. What about when Raven talks about Decoy Octopus? Does he also use gender neutral there? Because if he does, then or maybe it's just manual shenanigans, because the people who write manuals are not the exact. There's very many moving parts in putting a game together, so they're not always on the same page. Thank you, viewer. Okay, if we see Dim, he's probably gone now. He was here earlier. It could probably just be manual shenanigans, but be interesting if Vulcan Raven actually refers to Decoy Octopus in a gender neutral manner in Japanese. Then we might be onto something. What? No ration? Sag, I actually need a ration for the tank Easter eggs. So ahead of its time. Him? Her? We don't know. Oh, Dim's here. Alright, cool. That's good. That's cool that you heard that, so I don't have to repeat it. I mean, I feel like it would have stood out, right? If for some reason Raven used neutral language for Decoy Octopus. Because he definitely calls him a he in English, but that means nothing. If just going by the translation, if because Japanese could be either. Time for a smoke. Shit, we need a ration though.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams.
A snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see
So
them.
if you
That was a good
look at the
idea,
credits,
bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
if you look at the credits, there's gonna be different names under package unit, manual. Maybe even the manual has a different credit. At the very least, package unit. The package is what they call, you know, the whole group of CD, art, manual, cover, disc, cover, all that. It's the package. In fact, in Twin Snakes, where it's translated a little more literally, Baker says the frequency should be on the back of the package. And so if you look at the credits, it says package unit, and those are the people who worked on that. They picked the art, they picked the front, the back cover, and the manuals and all that stuff. So be curious to see that, because even the official handbook, like Bad Humans is talking about, like, I don't know, like, there's just so many moving parts to putting together a game and its lore that it doesn't always agree with itself, because people just don't coordinate on every little detail that nerds might discover 25 years later, you know? So 26, 27. So, and we don't really understand. I only understand that I don't understand it. All the different moving parts. I'm just one site and I'm just one art book. It's written as unknown. Okay. Really, if you just look at the Japanese script with a little bit of understanding of Japanese, I should answer it. I mean, Raven would know, right? Anyway, smoke. You don't really need to smoke here because we just crawl, but the fam ass.
A snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Is he though? Bad Humans? I mean, I know, I remember reading that too, but could it be the same way that Big Boss was half Japanese at this point? Interesting that it doesn't mention that in the manual. Hey, hold on, we're gonna get the call here.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Oh yeah, nobody's gonna make a game to reinvent Decoy Octopus as a playable character and thus change the entirety of his background. Imagine that. Some sort of dress-up game with Decoy Octopus in the 60s. Wait, what?
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE. and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
Decoy octuplet. No.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
Great logic. See, there's plutonium out there. There's the radioactivity up there, so you might as well smoke. Oh, fuck.
What is it, Snake? Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Hey, Biped Snake, that's actually interesting. So tell us about digoxin and its use by Kiefer. Because that's what I was talking about earlier. I don't know if you heard it. When Naomi says it's dioxides that could cause heart attacks, it's a mistranslation of digoxin. So how much digoxin would it take to give Baker a heart attack like that? And would Big Medic get a heart attack from the little syringe worth of digoxin he gets from Kiefer? Alright, fuck it, let's call him Arrow. Damn, you're not on the top of your head? What kind of med student are you? Nah, I'm kidding.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
You can probably find Baker's weight somewhere in the handbooks.
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, That's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor's being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl, everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
So because we didn't have the SOCOM, I also get that extra line during this call where Meryl says, "You're not even armed." And then Snake says, "I appreciate your help from before." I think that only happens when you don't have the gun. We need to find rations somewhere so we can mess around with the tank. Why did I go to B1? Oops. So if we call Meryl in a different area, as soon as we go to the first floor, it should open the door. Otherwise it takes a couple minutes. I'm just waiting around here.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Okay, we'll leave that alone for now. Now we should be able to get a call about the sleeping guy here. He's still asleep. Perfect.
Even though the genome soldiers are strengthened by gene therapy, they still need to sleep. You can move safely while they're napping.
The genome soldiers were specially trained so they can enter into a light sleep anytime and still remain in attack posture. Be careful not to make noise when you're near them.
When they're yawning, their eyes are closed, so they shouldn't be able to see you. Be careful with your timing, and you'll be okay.
It's actually the exact opposite. When they yawn, that's when their eyes open. If we had the radar, we could see that this guy's vision appears when he's yawning. I don't know why they say that. Now we're gonna try to get something a little tricky to get. These guys do actually talk in their sleep, but it's weird. You gotta stand like really close to them and look in first person, and you'll hear them say, "Who's that?" which is what they say when they spot you. Oh shit. But it's a little bit tricky to get. You gotta stand really close without touching him. Shit. And then go in first person. Ah shit, I touched him again. Yeah, he just goes back to sleep. Yeah, they would make excellent streamers. Wish I had that power. Let's see if we can get it.
Who's that?
There we go.
Who's that?
So is he dreaming about finding Snake? Is that why? They say, "Who's that?" in their sleep. Ration, nice. So now the tank here is gone. But before we move on, let's go back to the heliport for a second. And when we load the heliport, when we're all the way back, that'll be a call with Meryl. Kind of a follow-up call. How the reality doesn't live up to the legend. I don't think there's any calls underwater now. That snake doesn't say blah 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 blah. I'm lost.
Snake, where are you going? The warhead storage building is north.
I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
Okay. Go back to just for that one call. Meryl talking shit. Let's see if the guy here reappeared. He should have, because we reloaded the area. Might even still be asleep, because we didn't get an alert. Yep. Go get another ration. Nice. I need to do the box calls now that we have Meryl.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them, and the doors will seal off, and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow, you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Oh shit. Wow, I equipped the box exactly as he spotted me. How nice. Yeah, he's looking this way right now. I think he moved. Wow, that was actually perfect timing.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
So he only mentions Zanzibar there because Miller wasn't in Metal Gear 1. The Snake who adds, oh, it saved my skin in outer heaven too. It's Metal Gear 1. Interesting little detail.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
I've got no comment.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Yeah, that's not exactly what we're using it for. Mango, thank you for gifting us out to Big Boss. I don't think we're behind on any item calls. Nice. That snake stance inside the box. Alright, let's go fuck around with the tank a little bit. Mud depth perception.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat?
Gross.
The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
No, it's from your search history.
Transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
Does Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Is there any history on why the Watergate guy picked the name Deep Throat? I mean, I don't know. It's gotta go from somewhere else. Can only imagine. Don't worry about it.
If you go north from there, you'll eventually come to the Warhead Storage Building. Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the second floor basement. I'll go ahead and wait for you there.
Meryl.
What? Are you gonna tell me to stay back because I'm too green again?
Nope, it's your decision. I can't stop you from doing what you want, but...
But...
Don't do anything stupid, okay?
Stupid? Boy, thanks for the great show of confidence.
Meryl.
Anyway, I'll see you there.
Call Mei Ling more.
You called Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, naughts had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Don't do anything stupid like playing with lasers when you're in a sniper's sight. Get some claymores.
That area is mined? If you only had a mine detector. After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them. Anti-personnel mines have killed over 20,000 non-combatants in the past 30 years. In countries like Cambodia and Nicaragua, the killing and maiming of innocent victims continues long after the wars have ended. It is easy to plant mines, you see, but removing them is a different matter. It requires more time and manpower than anyone is willing to invest. The superpowers need to donate more mine detectors and other equipment to remove them. It is the least we could do after laying them.
What are you talking about? You can just dive into a mine face first to clear it. I learned that from big medics. activities. Alright. Let's get hit by the tank a couple times.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right. You belong on the ground.
Oh, that's right. There's a story about this backflip animation.
Come, let's fight.
So that backflip animation there was a mistake. I think it was in one of the recent Did You Know Gaming videos about Metal Gear. They were talking about how like the sketches for this cutscene, for like the screenplay for it, it just had Snake moving out of the way, but the way that the animators saw those sketches and looked at it and interpreted it as Snake doing a backflip, so we ended up with this backflip in MGS1 as a mistake of how it was interpreted from the sketches of the cutscenes screenplay. So the one backflip that's actually in MGS1 is kind of a mistake. Interesting. Nishimura misunderstood Shinkawa's storyboard, yeah, that's what it's called, not screenplay, the storyboard, and made the animation. Yeah. I just remember roughly, but Bad Humans has it down. So it's interesting, because some people could use that to defend us. Oh, Snake did backflips and then just won. Twin Snakes is canon. No, it was a mistake. Oh, fuck. Anyway, so Raven has different animations depending on which shell hits you. Every 3, it changes. So, like, I'll do the first one right now. So the first 3, he will just point and laugh, and then at the 4th and the 7th hit, it changes. But to see those, we just gotta die and do them again.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Oh shit. Now we gotta do the call every time. I should have got the checkpoint. Fuck it, let's just do it now. Oof. Get these mines out of the way and get the checkpoint. And now we'll get hit by the 4th shell. Whoops. So now he's gonna have a different laugh, where he really loses his shit here. Nice. Dodge that. Now Perhaps the silliest one will get hit by the 7th shell. So we start getting backseat calls for dying.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse its tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
Nah, I'm good. Okay, that was 1, 2, 3. The frame rate. This really kills the frames. 4, 5, 6. Number 7. He's gonna flex. Okay. I guess we can keep going now. Oh shit. That kind of did something. Oh no. Ouch. Well, rip. Oh, come on. Yeah, on extreme you often need to hit it twice to actually slow it down. Oh, what the f... Come on, it was right there! How did that claymore not go off? Oh shit. Okay, thank you. Horrible tank fight. That should do it.
Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks. You can't get to the warhead storage building unless you beat the tank snake. You've got to destroy it.
Master's a little busy right now.
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
Maybe I should have kept a grenade or two.
See how you like that?
Might do it though. He gets a little bit of iframes and then... Fuck. Too many iframes. Give me more grenades. Okay, that should do it.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
So the whole General Ivan thing is like a derogatory generic term for Russians. Because that's like a common name. That's just Raven talking shit about Ocelot there because he lost the snake too. And Vamp does the same thing, MGS2.
Be careful.
Calls him Crazy Ivan.
You must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
You still use Chef Grenade, so it's the only weapon you can equip here. Fuck it, let's kill this guy. No ration. Come on. Oh well. Maybe Piss Guy will give me a ration. Oh wait, let's take a look at all the muff. Let's take a look at the muff. Well, it's not really unaccounted for, I guess. So this area is kind of interesting because when we come back here in MGS4, it's one of the areas that has developer commentary about it on the podcasts. And they talk about how they covered these crates and missiles here with the tarps to reduce the polygon count of this area, because it just completely maxes out what the PS1 can do. So in order to have simpler, fewer polygons, they covered it with the tarps. And then these here are actually supposed to be like windows where you can see other areas like this one with many more crates and warheads and stuff. It's not just this room. You can actually see it like in MGS4, you can see through that. Let's not talk about Twin Snakes. So we should have a couple interesting Nastasha calls here.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there. Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that, but unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart. The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found.
They're just a little too focused on it.
What can I do for you, Snake? Snake, in China they say, you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad breath. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Let's go pay a visit to the piss guy. With the amazing piss sound design. Listen carefully, you can hear the last few drops. And then he shakes it. Three times. It's more than that, you're playing with it. And he pretends to wash his hands.
Just a box.
Wait, come back. Oh well, too late. So those two guys in this floor, they just take turns peeing and patrolling the room there. So the other guy should be coming out. There he is. Take a piss in the other urinal. The steaming piss is too strong, kills the frame rate. What? Oh shit. Thought he turned around already. It's okay. Stuff his face in the urinal. Let's see if we get something. Oh shit, the other guy was here already.
Mr. Box.
If you mess with these guys with just the right timing, you can have them taking a piss at the same time. Just take a piss together. Damn, I'm not getting anything. We just need the Nikita from here for now. Oh yeah, we didn't really get the Claymore call.
Those are claymore mines. Unlike other mines, which are planted underground, claymores are set up above ground and are designed to produce maximum damage in a wide fan-shaped area. When they go off, they spray 700 1.2 millimeter steel pellets in a 60-degree pattern, much like an oversized shotgun. Traditionally, claymores use a tripwire to set them off, but those claymores are a new type. They are camouflaged using the new stealth technology and are equipped with sophisticated motion detectors. Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
We should be okay to do the ninja. With this much health anyway. Take a quick look at Otacon here. What hentai should I watch next? Why are the genome soldiers standing so far from the urinal? Increased range gene therapy.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Shit. I don't know if it's gonna kill me, but I kinda wanted to fuck around with animations of Snake getting electrocuted. So maybe get a checkpoint. So I have to do that call again. There's a few interesting animations here, other than the intended ones. If you die to the electricity or the gas with like the box equipped. Let's see. There's like a black void inside the box. Yep. Nice. Vacation over. Thank you for 5 months. Glad you joined the stream. Let's Let's try dying to the gas now. Actually, it takes a while. Must be those anti-NPC injections. Never understood why Snake can't just destroy these cables here to cut off the power, but okay. It's like right here. Come on. AI snipers, thank you for gifting so to unidentified flying pizza. Let's see what that one looks like. It just plays a regular animation, but with the box on top, so it looks a little silly. Alright, let's do it. Now we can get gas mask here. Destroy this camera. Get some air back.
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
Unfortunately, it's not quite as cool as Psycho Mantis's mask. It would have been cool if they gave you the exact same one. And if we look in first person, of course, like Nastasia was saying, it restricts your vision. And you can hear Snake breathing through the mask. Let's go here. It slows it down quite a bit. Let's destroy this other camera. And then we can take a look at the door to Otacon's lab that says Hal's Labo. Keep out. This is kind of a leftover thing of when they were trying to make Otacon more of a spoiled, bratty kid who doesn't really understand the damage he's doing with his research. Yeah, it's something you'd see out of a kid's room or something, trying to keep people out and being shut in and all that stuff. Ultimately, they ended up making Otacon a little bit more likable than that, and being more of a victim, being more of a, you know, he's showing remorse and crying over it, what he's done with Metal Gear, not realizing how serious it is when he just wanted to have his cool robots from his anime, you know? But yeah, exactly, they reuse that concept heavily in Ghost Babel for Jimmy, the scientist kid who created the Metal Gear in Ghost Babel. He's exactly like that. He's an annoying little spoiled shit who doesn't care about anything but having his cool robot research done, whatever. Not taking responsibility for it and blaming others for using it. That's a little bit how they were gonna have Otacon as a character first, and then that's how it was supposed to come across, but it didn't really. So it's actually part of the reason why they gave not Snake. They gave Otacon his dark past about his family, his fucked up past with his family in MGS2, because he was too well received in MGS1 as just a victim. But yeah, that kind of plays into his. Let's go. And how he refers to himself as an otaku, yeah. And then Kojima will do the same. If you talk to him about anime, he will point at you and laugh and call you an otaku. Not even call you, but call who was it? The person that was next to Kojima, like I don't know, one of his people, producers, whatever. He didn't even like have the decency to talk to the guy. Now he looked at the guy, turned to this other person, and is like, "Ha ha ha, otaku," and pointed at the guy and laughed. Fucking Kojima.
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
What are these glory holes in the wall for?
You caught Snake? Snake, like Confucius said, the cautious seldom err. If you proceed cautiously, you probably won't make a big mistake. Snake, even after you get used to the mission, don't lose your concentration.
Clearly, Meryl did this.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
Well, we've got this call here with Meryl. The Snake hasn't seen the ninja here yet. He doesn't know what happened. And that always kind of made sense to me. Like, yeah, it would be a little bit extreme, but Meryl was talking about how she wanted to get her hands dirty. Yeah. And she does have a knife. So maybe she could have done it.
Meryl, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
I can kind of justify Snake asking that, even though he didn't think it was really her. She does hint at it a little bit. And this gibberish that we hear in the background, it's a little hard to hear, but because it's like, you know, echoing and all mixed together and overlapping. But if you listen carefully, the ninja is actually chanting the same Japanese train stops on, I think, a certain line that Kojima used or something, that we hear later. And I'm just Stu from the Crazy Colonel, and just 4 Sunny sings them. The Peace Walker AI repeats them. The Sorrow in MGS3 was gonna have them too. There's audio on the disc of the Sorrow saying it, but it didn't end up being used. But they're right here. First, just a little hard to say it to hear. And then later, I think when he's like going crazy during the fight, or at the end of the fight, the ninja has a different set of things that he chants, but shit, I don't remember if it's. I'll have to listen for it, because let me see. Let's turn up the volume a bit. These are definitely just the train stops. But at some point, he also has the DNA components that he chants. Like adenine, cytosine, guanine. Is that a Twin Snakes thing, or is it later in the fight? Fuck, I don't remember. Sometimes I mix things up a little bit because of that. I'll have to listen for it. Cause that's the other thing he repeats. Got the other SOCOM pistol in the game here. Only other one. So that's kind of cool. This guy has one. And then we got so many little details in this room. This guy just got impaled. He's actually still alive. You can see him breathing for the time being. And this is the guy who just died in front of Snake. So these two guys are still warm. With thermal goggles, you can see. These guys had to actually move in front of the player, so be rendered in real time. And the other guys are just part of the background, because normally MGS1 cannot render more than 3 or 4 guards. Usually 3, 4 under some circumstances. So this would be too many people in one area. Conveniently, they're just part of the background. That's why they're not really lighting up with the thermals. They should all have their camera angles. Multiple camera angles, actually, for each. Nice. At times like this, I wish I didn't pick up the suppressor, just so we could see them side by side. Damn it. Was there one on the side of this guy? Nah. You got all the little details like the dent in the wall, the bullet holes, the light that went out on the ceiling, the blood on the ceiling. It's interesting because this area got recreated a couple times. There's like 3 versions of it. One here, one in Twin Snakes, one in MGS4. And out of all of those, guess which one is the most detailed? Of course, the original PS1 version of this hallway is the most detailed. So much for graphics. We also have the door panel, control panel got destroyed by the ninja, which allows us to open the door without a key card, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to get in. We only have a level 3 card and this is a level 4 door. So it's thanks to the ninja that we can open the door at all. Speaking of how graphics don't necessarily make details, we also have a pretty good view of the FAMAS here. And shit. See how that's the trigger? That little knob in front of the trigger, that's the safety. That's what Snake notices when, you know, Meryl's aiming at him. He says, the safety's on. So the little pixelated FAMAS model in MGS1 has the safety on it. Meanwhile, my graphics in Twin Snakes, of course, doesn't have it. But I mean, I'm just gonna stop there because I don't want to get started over Twin Snakes. Why was the FAMAS chosen instead of M4? Because back in the day, they didn't have a whole lot of airsoft guns to base things on that they could get their hands on. The reason that the 3 main guns, like the SOCOM, the FAMAS, the Mark 23, the FAMAS, and the PSG-1 were used for this It's because that's what the airsoft company Tokyo Marui had available in Japan, and the developers were able to get their hands on at the time. There is a common misconception that it's because the Mark 23 is blocky, the FAMAS is blocky, and that's why. I used to think that too until we actually had a guy that worked at the airsoft company in the chat a few years back, and he was telling me about it. And when you think about it, it's true. Like mid 90s when they started development and designing things for this game, like 95, 96, whatever. It was all they had access to in terms of airsoft in Japan. So now you have extremely rare, expensive unicorn guns in MGS1 because of that. And later they abandoned the FAMAS precisely for that reason, because it wasn't as accurate to have a French rifle, an Alaskan base, or an MGS2 on the tanker. It was a very late decision in MGS2. So late that there is actually a almost completely functional FAMAS model and code that you can fuck around with it on the demo in MGS2. It's still there, but Kojima was suggested or invited to, in terms of accuracy, to have the M4 instead. But yeah, I don't care much for the French, but we got a French rifle in MGS1 now, and it will forever be iconic because of it. Let's see.
The ninja. What? That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
Yeah, that's the joke. The GameCube really did have better hardware than the PS2, except for the whole mini disc thing. Oops. That's even more of a joke. Twin Snake subjectively looks worse than MGS2 with better hardware, but yeah, I'm just gonna stop there.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
As a gamer. Same thing.
Snake, hurry! Emmerich's in danger.
Yes. It also looked worse than MGS1. A million gallons of piss everywhere.
Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Oh no. Whatever shall I do? And I wish I had to bend down and fuck with him some more.
Snake, you can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
Just haven't talked some shit. Oh fuck, I missed. The one fucking hit that mattered. Because even though he blocks all your bullets, you can still use it to interrupt his attacks. Gonna force him to stop there. And if you just fuck around with him a little bit during the first phase like that, he has a couple lines where he talks shit. Calls you pathetic.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Yeah, when he has a sword out, he's pretty scary.
You can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
You can actually use a weapon. Chaff grenades do work. Could hit him right now. He has that really OP jump, sword, slash attack combined. That can hurt a lot and has a lot of range. Get out of here. Is that it? Yeah, if he has another line. You can get him when he flips over the cubicle here. And it's a really subtle difference, but see, on extreme difficulty, I don't know about hard, but maybe on extreme, his little kick attack that he does there, he doesn't just pick a direction and launch the attack in that direction, it actually tracks you. So if you try to get out of the way, he can turn and follow you mid-attack. On lower difficulties, he doesn't do that. He just goes in a straight line.
Now, make me feel it.
And I love all these little differences in the boss's AI and behavior based on difficulty, which is not just, you know, damage received and damage done based on difficulty. It actually changes little behaviors like that and their reaction speed. Stuff like that, or movement speed, and some of their moves. Another thing that he does on higher difficulties, I think that's exclusive to Extreme, is that he stays invisible after he teleports during the second and last phase. And we can flip him out. It's pretty satisfying because normally you can't do that. You just counter flips.
You can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
You can parry your punches too, if you just parry bullets.
Now we can fight as warriors, hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Yeah, you're not really supposed to have a gun out now, but if you do, it actually helps because I fucked up. Why did I press against the thing? Like I said, you can use it to interrupt his attacks. And normally when he's about to react and attack you, if you have a gun out, he will notice the gun instead, which gives you extra time. Usually he runs away when he notices the gun. Alright, stop fucking around now. think the most dangerous phase of this fight is the first and second, which are kind of the same.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive.
Where he's constantly jumping around and attacking, and picking which attack to do next. And you just gotta stay on him.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Basically, after you're done attacking him, he decides what to do next. If he jumps away, you're gonna stay on him, and he does his overhead attack. You can attack him again. You're gonna stay away, but also get back to where he jumps to right away. Because if you stay in place, there's a chance that he will attack again right away instead of jumping away. And if you don't stay on him, it's also gonna get ugly. Because the idea is to attack him before he can attack you. See, there, he noticed the gun. Where he could have attacked me potentially instead.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
So yeah, that was the most dangerous part of the fight, I think. Now it's pretty simple. Just going to where he is. Another thing that changes though. Okay, he's right here, so it doesn't matter. On extreme, he doesn't wait very long. Oh, he's right here, come on. Oof, that's close. If he jumps, like, all the way across the room, and you try to follow him, you're not gonna have time before he reacts. But I got kind of lucky. These 3 times he jumped in pretty close locations. But yeah, how long he waits before he counterattacks there also changes, depending on difficulty. Here he stays invisible after he teleports. Sometimes he teleports twice. And he does some weird shit if you flip him during this phase. Like that. I wanted to have him teleport mid-flip, which he also does. It's actually kind of weird that it didn't. It's pretty interesting, all the crazy shit that he does. The one thing that he doesn't do, though, that I wish he kind of did, if you try to grab him, nothing happens.
Make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
But if you try to grab Liquid later, he has a cool, like, counterattack move where he throws Snake, usually off Rex, when that happens.
Hand to hand, it is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
But yeah, it's kind of disappointing that the ninja doesn't have a... Ooh, that was close. Doesn't have any sort of counter move. If you try to grab him, he just doesn't care. Oh, he did some weird shit. He jumped in place.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Damn, I really wanted him to teleport. Mid-flip. Let's see where he goes now. Yeah, he's gonna far, so I'm not gonna go there. Just gonna wait for him. And when you crouch, he just does this attack again, which is easy to avoid.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
There you go. And then he teleports back here, mid-flip. It's pretty weird. Oof. What? Double teleport. Out of bounds using the teleport? Damn it, you want to soft lock me? Nah. Probably not. I think because he always ends up teleporting next to you anyway. Like even if you flip him all the way over there. Oh shit. It's a little dangerous. Yeah, he lands next to you. Neck.
The clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake.
I'll have to do the calls.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
That just blew my mind when I realized.
But I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
That's what cyborg stands for. Oh, okay.
Look at him move.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Yeah.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Fuck that chair. It's so funny when he hits the chairs. And now... Yeah, now is when he starts chanting the DNA components instead of the train stations. So oh man, the nucleotides. That's what he's chanting now. Thymine, guanine, cytosine, adenine. That's a little hard to hear, but that's what it is. Maybe he's not reciting all of them. Yeah, so he has this one, and then outside in the hallway he had the Japanese train stations that we see recurring in the series. No, leave the PS1 alone. Nah, I mean, if you just jump back and forth on the VOD a little bit, you can hear the difference. Oh, you know what? I forgot to mess around with Otacon. I don't think we can hear it now. Damn. Maybe? Oh, it's extremely faint, because now the ninja's making a fucking racket here. That's really hard to hear. I can barely fucking hear it. Alright, we'll redo the fight just so we can hear Otacon freak out in the locker. Actually, let me go die here. Ooh, nice health. How many people get caught off guard the first time they do this fight? Shit, completely forgot about Otacon freaking out in the locker. Probably best to do when he's walking around slowly during the second to last phase.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life.
It technically still works during the last phase when the ninja's basically dead, but it's so faint, it's almost impossible to hear if you don't know what you're listening for. And then there's something weird about it with how the directional audio works for it. It's like based on the camera angle or something. And often you can only hear it in one ear.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Oh, he's right here.
I'm here, Snake.
Okay. Too far.
Hurry up and catch me. Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
Okay, here we go. Now we have time to do it. There we go. Yeah, I can only hear on the right. That was on the left. Wait, what the fuck? Even though it was the exact same camera angle, it was... Maybe Otacon's moving around in there. Yeah, it's definitely on the left now.
That's it. I remember that punch.
Tapping on the ninja's head.
The snake, the field of battle, the clashing of bone and sinew.
Like patting him on the shoulder.
That's good, Snake.
Ah, the double teleport. Uh-oh. Ah! I had to get him. I was trapped in there and he was about to punch me. Alright, now we can move on. I hope you're all happy hearing Otacon freak out. Here, have a Cuervo.
I felt that snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Have a Cuervo.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using Nova and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened? Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Hey, Music Box with a tier 3 15 months resub. Thank you. Good to see how you doing. So, Otacon was just showing us footage from Police Nuts. There's Police Nuts poster here and here when he's talking about being a nerd, and how much of a nerd he is, referring to himself as an otaku, and asking Snake if he's an otaku too, is Snake just completely fucking ignoring him. But yeah, I would imagine for many people that would be the first time they would come across the term. And we don't quite get in the West how looked down upon it is to refer to yourself as an otaku in Japan. And there's Otacon's PS1. It's a little rough. It looks the part. Got a wireless controller too. Nah, they just didn't have polygons for the wires. But you can see how the console and the controller are like two different colors. And it's not entirely clear to me whether it's a white controller with a gray console, or like, you know, the default PS1 color, or more likely it's supposed to be one of those black PS1 development kits. Yeah, the Net Eurosi, or however you pronounce that. Says like a darker color, a generic console. Yeah, okay. And then the controller is supposed to be like the gray controller. I don't know. Unfortunately, we don't get a higher polygon version of this in MGS4 when you come back here, because it's gone then. MGS4 does this thing where it kind of acknowledges both the PS1 version and Twin Snakes. MGS1, like when you come back here, in Twin Snakes, instead of Police Knots posters, there's Zone of the Enders posters. And in MGS4, you have both. You have a Zone of the Enders poster covering the Police Knots poster. It's kind of peeling off, so you can see both at the same time. So instead of the PS1 or the GameCube here, they just have nothing. Maybe Otacon took the PS1 with him when he left. I don't know. They stole the PS1. Maybe Vamp took it. I don't know. Also have a little bit of an English moment there when Otacon's talking about the Livermore National Lab. It's Livermore. And it's funny because as much as Twin Snakes tries to have a more accurate or literal translation, more faithful, it just results in a stiffer translation, but whatever. That's the one thing they didn't correct. It's still Livermore in Twin Snakes. And then there was supposed to be another little hidden area here. When Otacon says, if you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. The way that was supposed to work, because it doesn't really end up being a thing in the final game, but the way it was supposed to work was that Otacon would leave supplies in a secret area, a little hidden room in his lab, where he would have all of his weeb shit. He would have all of his hentai stuff in there. So there would be the secret room, like under, I think it was supposed to be access, like going under a desk or something like that, where he would have his weeb stash, and that's where he was gonna leave supplies for Snake. But it didn't end up happening in the final game. Instead, he only brings you that one ration when you get captured. Ration, ketchup, handkerchief, and card 6. Alright, now we got card 4 from Otacon, which is actually not that useful. Card 4 doesn't do anything story-wise, because we can go and meet Meryl and get card 5 right away. This door opens anyway, and all the other doors in the way are lower level. So card 4 isn't too useful. Doesn't really give you access to anything, unless you want to get the camera as early as possible. You could go back to the armory now and get the camera, and that's a level 4 door. You can't really do that after you meet Meryl because you can't go back with card 5. Meryl just doesn't like. I guess you can get these stun grenades here, but I always get them later. Actually, you know, let's get them now, so that 3Dog doesn't have problems with stun grenades later for the communications tower if it's switch. I usually pick up the stun grenades when I come back for the body armor here, but that's like a level 5 or 6 even. I think it's level 6 door. You can get the body armor relatively early in the game if you come back here with card 6. Now let's do a few calls here.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations.
Well, we switched between the 2 accounts because we're 2 different people. I know it's hard to believe, but there's 2 of us. And we just help each other with these marathons, alternating more or less each month.
In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation.
I mean, have you ever seen Dog and Deer K in the same room together? Yeah, thought so. Checkmate.
The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests. That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose." When Dr. Emmerich designed the new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit.
Thank you for the historical recreation, Dim. Very accurate.
many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who is looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal.
Got any more?
After they start to...
Alright, she's repeating stuff now.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Alright, time to go look at people's asses for a while. So if you look or listen carefully, Meryl's ass cheeks are kind of sweaty, so she squeaks when she walks around. Oh, hold on, we'll let him finish. Oh no! Oh shit. Okay. I just didn't want a man to die with his dick out. Fuck, I actually killed both of those guys now, so all we have left is Meryl. Still in here? No, she went to the bathroom. Oh no, she's here, okay. Squeak, squeak.
So Meryl's disguised as an enemy soldier, huh? Well, even so, you should be able to spot her if you look close enough. Use either first-person view or corner view mode to get a really close look.
A really close look.
Sneak in by covering yourself with that cardboard box.
I wonder if this call changes if you don't have any boxes here. Probably. Squeak, squeak. What's up? Ah, I moved. Oh no, it's the enemy. Yeah, no matter what, she's gonna run to the bathroom now. But we can wait till she comes out. Squeak, 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 squeak. If you wait, she does come out on her own eventually.
The warheads are supposed...
Wait.
People who have been through war...
They don't care? Okay. Yeah, let's just do a save call.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Nah, we don't need to save. Actually, that was just her Otacon call after the cutscene. So actually, before we go in there, I might go get the camera so I can mess around with a couple of the ghosts. Usually, I show Kojima's ghost and the one in the restroom here. So yeah, maybe let's not go in there yet. There she is. Alright, I'll be back. It's the one thing card 4 is good for. Voluntary backtracking? Impossible. Hey, what's up, Martian? Good, good. I'm actually really happy we're doing a marathon now because I haven't gone a while. This is certainly gonna help me get back in the groove. Armory. Let's see. Now there's a bunch of guards. May I have a ration? No. Actually, it's only 2 guards until you come back for the PSG-1. Or there's a 3rd guard in front of that room. Where is this guy? Oh, that's right. That's the level 4 door as well. So we don't have to go through the wall. Damn, no ration. You know, nobody started the donation war, but like you guys can always start it if you want. It's really just up to you guys. So in here, we have a little 6 door, which has some like stun grenades and stinger ammo in there. Nothing too interesting. The level 4 door has the camera. Hopefully I won't regret going through this door here instead of the usual. Okay. Oh shit, LMO with the $50 to save Meryl. Yeah, I mean, it's always there as an option if you guys want to donate. Yeah, we're not gonna like tell people to donate. So, yeah, I mean, if you guys want to go ahead and do it, you can do it. Hold on. I actually don't have the text set up for it in this new setup here, so let me put put it on screen. Sniper, did you say those bits twice? No, we just got the alert twice. That's weird. So we got $50 to save, and what is it? $2.55 to kill. Cool. Thanks, guys. We kind of need to. We would need Three Dog to update his channel description because things have changed a little bit. So now it's all just going to him. Oh man, this font is so ugly. Now it's really chunky. Hold on, let me just do this. It's tiny. Okay, here we go. Cool. Thank you for the donation, guys. So yeah, we would wait. What the hell? Why is that different? Why is that $ for save not as fat as the one for kill? It's all the same font. I'm confused. Maybe just seeing things. But yeah, right now, since they kind of changed how the donation processing thing goes, it's not as easy to switch back and forth whenever somebody's streaming. So we're just basing it on the channel now. So you guys should know. Even though the description says otherwise right now, it's outdated. We would have to update it. So whenever we're on Three Dogs channel, it's all just going to him, and when on Outer Heaven, it all goes to me. Just so you guys know what's going on. Okay, now that we got the camera, we can stop by Otakun's office again. Because that's where Kojima's ghost is. And the police knots poster. I probably have a whole bunch of those in my memory card right now, but let's go take one. Take a live one now. Maybe you should have killed that guy. Fight this guy now. Nothing. Press the elevator button twice, makes the elevator come instantly. Yeah, stop by here again. So there are a whole bunch of developer ghosts throughout MGS1. There's like 40 something, 41, 42, something like that. if you take a photograph in specific places, like this police knots poster here. Let's see. If it takes like an extra second to save, that's how you know that you got it. Because when photos have ghosts, they take a little bit longer to save. Yeah, that one definitely took a second. Let's overwrite this one. Although that was probably another Kojima photo. 10 hours though? Maybe not. Okay. Now, we won't be able to see it until we go to the menu for it. So let's save.
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line
No,
of work?
Phantom Pain is actually the only game without ghosts in it.
I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same.
Oh, the irony.
But I didn't want to kill people.
It's also the only game without a fucking camera in
The
it.
Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right. But by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
Damn it, Mei Ling. You think you would figure that out while you're studying the subject, but okay. Oh wow, the Claymore didn't kill me. What a nice grenade I'm holding in my hand. Where's the pin? It's especially embarrassing because not only is Phantom Pain the only Metal Gear game without ghosts or cameras in it, they specifically like showed it. Remember that trailer where Big Medic is grabbing Ocelot and CQC and taking a selfie? Like, what the fuck was that about? That was never a thing. It just doesn't exist. They made it look like it was a gameplay camera thing. Maybe it was an MGO 3 thing? Again, it was somebody playing as Big Medic and Ocelot. And, like, you could grab each other in CQC and then, take a selfie with a camera that doesn't exist? What the fuck was that about? Lydia, thank you for the 100 bits to kill Meryl. I don't know why these alerts are drunk and they show up twice, but okay. Okay, let's go here. Special album. Let's load the picture we just took. And we should see. Boom, there he is. Look how young he is. Kojima Ghost in the Police Nuts poster. Kojimbles. So whenever you have a ghost in a picture, just in case you actually want the picture, you add an extra option here to exercise. First, some nightmare fuel. There we go. Kojima, upon learning that he cannot use all of Phantom Pain's budget for Silent Hills and Norman Reedus. But yeah, and then when, God damn it, when Konami learned that, they did this. There seems to be strong spiritual existence of the developer in this photograph. Do you wish to get rid of this? And then Konami said, yes, let's get rid of this. Ah, much better. No more Kojima. Playing Konami Simulator here. You wanted to do what with your with the money? What? Ah, fuck, we could have looked at that mission log. Let's see, 50 millions for Kiefer, 20 millions for Fox Engine, 5 millions for Quiet Feet, 5 millions for this fake studio, another few millions for that fake studio, this fake promotion, this PT, playable teaser production, some of it for Norman Reedus' agent who wanted more money when they learned that people were hyped about it. So Kojima, what do you have left for the Phantom Pain's budget? About a half-eaten sandwich for the plot, writing, story development, and level design. Ah, okay. Oh, fuck. Shit, I got stuck in the door. No, run! I think we're good. If we don't make it in time here, then Meryl won't have her hands off. But before we find her, when you're in here, you get some interesting calls.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Okay.
Meryl must be hiding somewhere in there. Search around.
Andy Lowles, thank you for the $5 to kill Meryl.
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
And I even mentioned the licensed music. That must have cost a couple millions as well.
Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom.
Wait a second.
I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take him in order.
El Noel, did you donate twice? Did you donate to 3Dog and me? Wait, why did I get this donation? It should be 3Dog's donation. Unless you donated twice. Unless there's something wrong with the settings. What the fuck is going on? Wait. Hold on, guys. When we were in 3Dog's channel, use 3Dog's link to donate. Otherwise, it's gonna mess. I mean, I appreciate it if you also want to send me money, but it's gonna be really confusing with the donation more. Hold on, Martian, you too? Wait. No, I need to understand if you guys donated twice or there's something wrong with the settings on 3Dog's channel. There shouldn't be. Wait, so 2 of you guys donated twice? Are you serious? Because if it was 1, I could understand. 2 of you guys, I start seeing a pattern. It's like, wait, is something wrong with the settings? Shit, okay, I think that's what's going on. Cool, okay. I just glanced at my phone and I saw the email when I shouldn't be getting a PayPal email because this is 3 dogs should be getting them. So I got really fucking confused for a second. Fuck. No, thank you. Thank you. No, I wouldn't even have noticed if I didn't glance at my phone for a second. Wait, so both of you guys donated twice. Martian and El Noel. Okay. Thank you. God damn it. That's really generous of you. Appreciate it. But yeah, I wouldn't have noticed because we have 3 dogs alerts on this channel going on right now. Woof. Okay. As long as there's nothing wrong with the settings, that's great. Thank you. Thank you. What was I doing? Oh yeah, looking at Meryl's ass.
Don't move.
My name's Steve.
Oh, there's Martian's other donation to kill. Thank you.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
Okay, I see what's going on now.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are 2 ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Alright, so in here, once we leave, we won't get a chance to come back to the ladies' restroom. You know, I'll bet it's not blood that the uniform smelled like. Probably smell like something else, if you ask me. Yeah, we've also got the ghost in this mirror. Let's just see how, when you sidestep, it doesn't really move the character model because that's the reflected character model. But I'm just 1 and 2, it does move your hitbox, so I would assume if you could somehow actually see Snake in third person, that one moves, but the reflection is just another character model. It's more like a see-through window where everything is recreated on the other side. That's how mirrors are, and I'm just 1 and 2. So, yeah, that's probably why it's not moving. That's a little bit weird. Hey, it works. I have absolutely no problem with it. I'd rather that games have functional mirrors like that. Oh, but yeah, we should get another ghost in here. Wait, maybe not. Let's save a little quickly. That doesn't seem right. Maybe? That's weird. It feels a little bit too quick. Maybe I fucked it up. Let's see. Let's save.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
I have a feeling I might have missed it. Let's see.
Talk to you later, Snake.
No, never. I'd rather die.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Let's see if I got it or not. Or maybe it's just off by a little bit. No, it's there. There he is. A creepy motherfucker. With, what is it, a fox mask? Cat mask? Something. I don't know. I forget who this developer is, but he's wearing a mask. I think, in my opinion, this is one of the creepiest of the ghosts. He's like acting like he's strapped in the mirror and he has a mask. Get out of here. Yes, it's real. Well, what do you mean it's not real? The guy's just wearing a mask. Let me in. I'm a cat. Yeah, well played. There's we got Meryl with the Palki here. If you just want to look at the Shinkawa art in the background, press select to hide the text. There's also pretty decently upscaled versions of these backgrounds. I think Night Void made them on Twitter. They're all kind of nice.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me. That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Alright, we got a couple things to do here, including it says right there she's an enemy. Oh my god. What? I thought she was going the other way.
Doing?
I got outsmarted. Damn. I needed 2 claimers for that. We can also look at the camera to look at her razor sharp titties.
What? What is it?
Could cut a man in half.
What are you staring at?
Tread carefully, boss.
Come on, Snake.
So as you stare at her,
Stare at me like that.
see, every time she says something, she's blushing. Her skin tone changes more and more the longer you look at her.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
This is for all you armpit people.
What? What is it? What are you staring at?
She's like glued to the camera. Get off the camera.
Come on, Snake.
It's like squishing her face when you zoom in.
Don't stare at me like
This
that.
is some sort of byproduct of zooming in.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
You can pretend you're squishing her cheeks or something. Wait, which cheeks?
What? What is it?
That's actually really funny. Man, yeah, she's getting bored now.
What are you staring at?
She's got this waiting animation.
Come on, Snake.
Yeah, she's really red now.
Don't stare at me like that.
Now that she knows that Snake likes her ass, she will never let him get behind her. She's always facing Snake. Oh god. Meryl, you got a hole in your head. Okay, through the power of camera angles, we can still look at her ass. It's actually really hard to look at her ass when she doesn't have the disguise on. But that's what I modeled the emote after. Where she has the gray pants and The knife. Maybe I should have made it like a green ass. Konami said that Konami said they hope Kojima comes back to work on Metal Gear. What? What? Source. My ass. Meryl's ass. None of that makes much sense, but okay.
Snake, let's hurry up and go to the commander's room.
Yeah, I don't trust how you people interpret things like that. Like, what? It just becomes a game of telephone. He said, they said, whatever. Not exactly. Yeah, that sounds more like it. Bad humans. What did they say? They stopped Kojima from getting life insurance in Japan? Cool. Was it because of all the MGS4 death threats? Wait, no, that would make him... I don't know. Fuck it. See, that makes more sense. You can't just regurgitate shit the way you interpret it in the chat and pose it as a fact, you know? Like, what? I can't even go take a piss now. The elevator's turned off. So we could get some ammo and stuff in here, but we're just gonna let Meryl kill herself during the Mantis fight. So we'll be at this checkpoint again. Let's see some calls.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just
So
hope
the
we can prevent it
ruse.
from having a bad ending.
The ruse is slowly coming together. By September, it will be revealed that they're working together again. And it was all a ruse, and Chapter 3 will come out. Oh, God.
You found Meryl. Хорошо.
Never be game over, subreddit. It was right all along. It's dangerously close to 9 years.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
Did they not know? Maybe they know what they're doing, saying that kind of shit now.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Nothing, Mei-Ling. We're
Good
just
luck,
gonna...
Snake.
We're just gonna annoy you.
You called, Snake? Good luck, Snake. What's up, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
You have to answer. Now she's pissed off. She'll start making faces when we keep not saving. I wonder if you can get her to wave her head while she's pissed off. I don't know if I tried that actually. So if you just sit on this without choosing anything, after a while, Mei Ling will move her head around. But right now she's pissed off, so I don't know if that works. Maybe she needs to be happy again. We gotta save first. Those are kind of like the two things you can do with Mei Ling on the codec. You piss her off by not saving and just wait on the screen without doing anything. Sounds like, yeah, she's not doing it. It looks like she's not doing it. She doesn't do it when she's pissed off. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't do it together. Alright, let's save so that she's happy again.
Mei Ling, you said that you wanted to become a pilot. Did you take an aptitude test?
Well, I've got bad eyes. You probably didn't know it, but I'm wearing contact lenses.
So you failed your aptitude test, huh?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We're not flying around in biplanes anymore, you know?
That's right. Today's pilots fly jets that go several times the speed of sound.
Exactly. At those speeds, the naked eye isn't that useful. You need sophisticated electronics to see what's really going on.
So, is that why you developed your radar system?
Yeah, I wanted to develop a radar system that would help soldiers make better, more informed decisions.
So your radar shows what's really going on, huh?
It depends on how you interpret it. Like beauty, truth is in the eye of the beholder.
You can say that again.
Alright, let's right now.
What's up, Snake?
Now that she's fine, she should start doing it. If we wait a little bit. There we go. Yeah, it didn't take long. When she's not pissed off. Does she do it again? I think she does it again if you keep waiting. Oh, I don't know if it matters if I move the cursor around. Maybe she just doesn't do it again.
Good luck, Snake.
Over 200 tons of plutonium and over 1,000 tons of high-grade uranium have been removed from nuclear weapons so far. And on top of that, nuclear reactors all over the world continue to produce and leak spent nuclear fuel. According to one estimate, as of the year 2005, America alone was storing over 50,000 tons of nuclear material. There is no room left in our nuclear material storage sites. That is why we need nuclear weapon disposal facilities.
It's actually not that big a deal from what I hear. Alright, let's see. How do I want to do this? Fuck, how did I do it last time? I guess it doesn't really matter if I change the controller port or not. For the calls, so might as well change it so we can get. We need to get Mantis to about half health so that Meryl fucking shoots herself in the head. And that will do two things. It will give us a very unique game over, and then it will give us, once we get the game over, the second time we come here, it will give us the remaining call about the statues. Right now, she's still fine.
Snake, go with Meryl to the...
Oh, you know what? I forgot to call Otacon. I always do, because he's not on the memory.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is. Get to Metal Gear.
Okay.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Alright, now she's messed up.
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten.
What?
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
Shouldn't there be another call about...
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake.
Wait,
the
Colonel.
underground base is to the north, isn't it?
Let Naomi answer that question. Because she knows. Okay. Now when we look at first person, we're actually looking through Meryl's eyes, but really Mantis's eyes. Controlling Meryl. Oh, that's really up close. Nice. No, Snake doesn't blush, unfortunately. He does have a giant cigarette. Hey, Mantis, like, are you mocking me? With that gas mask? Man, it's not as cool as his. Nice. You're just looking at it. Just a box. If you really want to look in first person, you can use the camera, binoculars. Meryl's glued to the camera. Squish her face. Yeah, now she doesn't blush anymore. She also doesn't retaliate if you hit her. She doesn't care. I'll save these, maybe.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't like girls?
Oh shit. I forgot how to gun equip.
Snake,
Double
Meryl's
tap.
not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Meryl with a revolver. Meryl is possibly using the only Magnum pistol to be an automatic that uses, well, among others, revolver ammo. Why would Meryl ever need a revolver? Kind of defeats the purpose of the Desert Eagle.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis.
Oh, Ocelot is in her arm.
Meryl is definitely not herself. Could she be drugged?
Dragged? These subtitles are dragged.
Meryl is definitely not herself. Could she be drugged?
Okay. Meryl.
Meryl's just being controlled. You're an expert at unarmed CQB, right? Stop her without using your gun, that's all.
Someone else must be controlling Meryl. Do something, Snake. Save her.
What am I supposed to do? I don't even know where he is.
He's probably somewhere close by. He's just invisible.
How?
Stealth camouflage, a technology I developed. Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around the user in such a way that they're rendered nearly invisible. But if you had thermal goggles, you'd be able to see him. Anyway, you can't see him with your naked eyes, but there must be some way to make him show up.
Yeah, I remember that story of that idiot. What was it? He let his girlfriend shoot him with a Desert Eagle through a book. And you know what? If it had been most other small pistol calibers, probably would have stopped it. Because books do make pretty decent bullet stops when you have all that paper pressed together. But not a Desert Eagle. Damn, what a fucking idiot. Natural selection. Especially if it was... I wonder now if they ever announced what caliber it was. Also, how thick the book was. That's also a factor. Okay, we can't really shoot her or punch her right now.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power?
He's gonna talk shit because we died to Ocelot a bunch of times.
I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You are a very methodical man. The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves. And yet you are rather ineffective in battle.
seems that you are careful with traps. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. I can see into your mind. So, you like Suikoden? So, you like Azure Dreams? You like Castlevania, don't you? You enjoy role-playing games.
Here we go.
I see that you enjoy Konami games.
Not really anymore, but okay. So like this, he says, you're ineffective at battle. There's another condition that makes him say you're a poor warrior. He actually has quite a bit of different combinations of things that he says.
Down as practice as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? Can you feel my power now?
I didn't put the controller on the floor.
Demonstration is over.
Oh, you like pachinko games. So if we don't change the controller port, all that happens is that he will dodge 7 out of 8 attacks. So the fight is like 8 times longer. 1, 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh shit. This chair's gonna nail me. Ooh. 2 more. 7. This one should hit. There we go. So if you just keep dodging his attacks, it's doable to defeat him without switching the controller port. It's just, why would you do that? 8 times longer. Let's get the call. It doesn't matter if you actually switch the controller or not. If you die after you get the call, they will tell you about the statues. So I think we can kill 2 birds, 1 stone if I just get him to low health. Wait, no, not the memory cards.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. His powerful
No, Big Boss, that's during the Hind
After
fight.
the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer. He got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. Traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
But how?
Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
Destroy his spirit? Sorry, you got retconned in Phantom Pain. You could summon fire whales, now you can only move furniture around. Because that would destroy my spirit. Actually, poor Mantis. Both his past and his future got kind of messed with. It's funny because he says that when he's about to die. But yeah, they fucked with him in Phantom Pain. They fucked with his ghost in MGS4. So both his past and his future are retconned to death and beyond death. Yeah, they want you to slowly get at it. They're slowly getting at it.
Somehow you've got to get around him.
The more we call, the more hints we get.
He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way. I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Alright, after we get this call, if we still die, it'll tell us about the statues. But rather than Snake dying, I want Meryl to die, so let's just get him to like 50-something% health. That also disables that statue attack when you destroy them. A canned burrito. Okay. First, she tries to shoot Snake. Actually, just stun her. We don't need to do any more damage to him.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
Or don't. I mean, yeah, I don't care. Go ahead.
You stupid fool.
No! Meryl! What happened? Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
This is the most dramatic game over in the whole game. Nothing else does this. The camera zooms in, Snake drops down on his knees, desperation, and then you hear Snake in the game over screen, which is kind of cool. Like, nothing else does this. And it's worth doing. This is such a unique game over. Alright, now let's get some stuff here. Do I want the NVGs? Not really, but whatever. The diazepam's nice. Rip eyes. Bah.
Those are night vision goggles. They do not use special lenses. They electronically amplify the light by transforming it into electric signals, which they then boost to create an image. They amplify the light 100,000 times. You will be able to see 500 meters by starlight just as if it was day. But it won't work in complete darkness since there is no light to amplify. Those night vision goggles will make your eyes hurt after a while. Do not use them for too long a period of time.
I'm pretty sure the Master Collection doesn't have mouse support. You can't even use your mouse to navigate the menu with all the extras, like the launcher for the game, which is pathetic, because that's like the one thing the Master Collection is good for, the launcher with all the extras and shit. I really wish you could use a mouse on that. I would just have it on the side, you know, as like a PDF reader.
The commander is waiting.
But no, you need a fucking controller for that too. Alright, so now that we got a game over here, after getting the controller call, we can get the statue call. That means even if we are on, I keep going to the memory cards, the controller, even if we are on controller 1, so right now he's dodging. Oh no, my controller port doesn't work. What do?
Snake, is there some reason you can't use controller port 2? Ah, well, it's okay. Do you see something that looks like a statue on both sides of the room?
Yeah. You mean those things with their faces all wrapped up in leather bands?
Yes. Attack those statues to uncover their faces.
Why?
Those statues were modeled after Mantis's real face. Mantis despises the sight of his own face. If he suddenly sees his own disfigured face staring at him, it might break his concentration.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of those statues, you should be able to disturb Mantis's psychic powers.
So now, only now after we got this call, which requires a game over, we can destroy these, which doesn't make any fucking sense because you're not uncovering their faces, you're destroying them. But okay. Like, they don't have a head anymore. Oh shit. So now that they're both destroyed, we can hit him as if we were on controller 2. Like, I have so many questions. Why would Mantis have statues of his face made if he hates it? Why did he bring him here? And why does destroying the head uncover the face? Like, none of it makes any sense, but it's just a failsafe in case your controller port is physically damaged. Motsimo, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, in Twin Snakes it works, but in Twin Snakes you gotta die like 3 times instead of once for them to talk about the statues. When I tried to do it in Twin Snakes, I was so fucking confused. I thought that they just didn't have the feature. But turns out you just gotta die multiple times. Come on. Oh, that's close.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
The hamster collection? That would explain everything. Metal Gear Solid hamster collection. But yeah, I know. It's like that on PS4 as well.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where you
And it sucks because that means you can't have two controllers connected at once. You can't fuck around the escape at the end. Not as much, at least.
No, it cannot be. No.
Nice aim. Alright, here we go. Last phase. That's probably all the calls here.
Snake, if you...
Yeah.
A psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
I mean, he can move some furniture around now. He's not quite what he used to be.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath. But you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
That's pretty much it. Because we already did all the other calls. Meryl's not available. Okay. Right on the chair.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone.
I have a last request.
Strange.
A Cuervo.
It feels kind of nice.
Whatever. Let's go, Meryl.
I see that Series X found the
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
sound bits on the other channel.
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
You're a sad, lonely man. Take this.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Meryl, why don't you come here? Whoops. Bet you didn't see that claymore going.
What are you doing?
Damn, this boss fight is harder than Mantis. Who will win?
What are you thinking?
Yeah, of course she can kill you. Look.
What are you thinking?
She does a little bit of damage, but if your health is low enough... Damn, I think Meryl's winning this.
What are you doing?
It's even funnier when the sad music from Mantis' death. It can't be. Oh, fuck. I wish they had a more unique game over. I think actually that might be a unique game over. Where Mei Ling goes, it can't be. I don't think that's used for anything else. I think that is a unique game over for it. Hold on, let me double check, because I never realized, but I think it might be. Mei Ling's like, what the fuck?
What are you thinking?
Yeah, it is. It is, though, the
What a
game
shame.
over.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Thank you for the bits on the other channel, Series Sec. I don't see any 145 donation, AJ. It does have its own unique game over for when Meryl kills Snake. Nice. Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. Never mind that he teleported parasites out of my throat. We were BFFs for a while.
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
I heard that before, but I just never really talked about it or double checked. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, it's a unique game over. Oh shit. The controller. Shit, I thought I just charged this controller. Why is it... Shit, I hope it's not... that the battery is not, like, dying or something. Well, they're fairly easy to swap, so maybe. Controller game over screen.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll repeat this for you and then just for...
Don't give up.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
Maybe that power could have been used for some parasites. Shit, I forgot to call Otacon during the Mantis fight, but he just talks about the stealth camo. You can actually get pretty much the same call when there's the 4 invisible guys in the elevator. I think...
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
Uh-oh, AJ, I see you're 145 now. You didn't realize that we're on Three Dogs channel. No, you didn't do it to Three Dogs channel, you did it to my channel. Wait. No. Damn it, guys. Why do you, like, get confused with extra steps? Just if we're here, we just do it here. Are you sure? Because I only see one on mine and not on Three Dogs. We're not trying to confuse people here. If it is this channel, is this channel, like this donation button, yeah? I don't know. I mean, I can see Three Dogs' other donations and the other stuff on the activity feed, but obviously I can't see his PayPal because that's his, so you'll have to ask him. Somehow, I guess it could happen that it went to his PayPal, but not to the alert thing on Stream Elements. If something's derpy with it, I don't know. Sorry, I don't see it. I thought, no, I don't even see an anonymous one in Three Dogs activity feed. Like, the last one I see is, I mean, you can see which one it is. It's Martian's $50 at the top. That's the last one. I really don't know what to tell you, sorry. All sales are final. Shit.
Those are wolf dogs in there. Just like their name, they're a cross between huskies and Alaskan wolves. They were bred to be used as sled dogs.
They were trying to create an animal that would combine the gentleness of a dog with the endurance and ferocity of a wolf, but they didn't get the stamina and power they were hoping for. On top of that, their personalities wound up closer to wolves. Most of them won't even let you get close. That's why they never caught on.
Oh, that's right. You're a musher.
Yeah. And after they outlawed the use of hybrids and dog sled races in 2002, no one even wanted to breed them anymore. I heard that most of them were put to sleep after that.
Yes, but some of the wolf dog pups that were thrown away went wild. I've heard that wild wolf dogs hunt in packs, just like wolves. Better be careful.
Somehow Kojima knew that they were gonna ban hybrid dogs, wolf dogs, from dog sled races. Oh, that was close. Out of the fucking way. So yeah, there's not much else we can do other than just avoid them the first time through here.
What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
Damn it, Otacon, they killed my 50 dogs, and I'm gonna kill your dogs now. Oh yeah, you could use stun grenade and run through. You could actually carefully sneak around them when they turn around. But they really don't mind a little bullet to the face. They take several hits to die. That just disables them for a few seconds. And then they get back up. So it's not that bad.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
You killed the puppy. Man, you're messed up, man. But the answer is no, actually. But yeah, now that we're here, we have means of making the wolf dogs like us. Normally, if we punch Meryl here, she sends the little wolf dog to bite Snake's ankles. Like that.
What are you doing?
Instead of slapping Snake. Yeah, so we lost a bit of health, whatever. But if we get in the box, he will instead, of course, piss on the box.
What are you doing?
So now the box smells like dog piss, which allows us to get through undisturbed. Can I C4 the puppy? No, because I don't have any. Is the grenade okay? I don't know if you're just being an asshole sniper, but it's actually one of the details about. Oh, oops! Shit, she's not gonna like that. Can I just have some more piss, please?
What are you thinking?
Double dose of piss. So one of the details about the wolf dogs is actually that the little wolf pup is immortal. You can shoot him and blow him up all day, he can never die. Well, the adult dogs do die after a few hits, if you want to play ATF Simulator. No, it's for hurting Meryl. It's because the grenade hit Meryl as well. Nobody cares if you hurt the puppy because he's immortal. Although it would be funny if Meryl also retaliated against Snake for hitting the dogs. That would have been almost made a bit of a pain in the ass, actually. Damn, it sucks that I killed a sleeping dog because it's actually kind of rare for them to fall asleep. They have that animation and you can look at them with the little Z's in their face. On their heads. Yeah, I mean, we just did the call with Otacon about it. Although I think it might change here.
Snake, Metal Gear is in an underground base to the north. Hurry!
It's only when you're inside the actual cave here. Otacon calls. Otacon's call changes. When you're in here, The calls are about the wolf dogs.
Snake, those dogs!
Give me a break.
Snake, those dogs!
Give me a break.
Those 3 dogs.
Those are wolf dogs in there.
Don't get salty. They're video game dogs. Do not condone violence against animals. Some people, man, people get triggered all the time. Oh, he fell asleep too. Nice. Nice. Good doggo. No. Wait, he's scratching his ear. Nice. But yeah, if you wanna waste your life trying to kill this wolf pup, he doesn't give a fuck. He's immortal. You can shoot him all day. I wonder why they did that. Probably because it would be cruel to kill him. But killing those kids in Metal Gear 2, that's perfectly fine. Oh, maybe that's why DD's immortal. Not because they forgot to program what they thought that what they said they would do with buddies dying. Ah, it's a Metal Gear 1 reference. Okay. How do I wake him up, like, gently? Because I think he might be one hit away from dying. Maybe a little punch. That's, relatively speaking, that's gentle, okay? Better than a bullet. Yeah, the wolf dog can also kill you. It's just like Meryl's slap. It's just kind of like a different animation for it. Oh, now he fell asleep. Nice. Oh, does that mean that Meryl would wake him up to buy Snake? Yes.
What are you doing?
Nice. Hold on, because if we go through this door here, it's gonna move everything forward. Meryl's not gonna be there anymore. So I'm just gonna get the other checkpoint. I really don't think it's gonna be any different, but since we just figured out that you have that unique melee game over when Meryl kills Snake, what if there's a different one for when the wolf dog kills Snake? Nah. Does it count as a wolf dog kill or a Meryl kill? That's what I'm not sure about. Alright, we'll find out. They're still here. The other one respawned. Nice.
What are you thinking?
Whoops. Oh, fuck. No. I guess that works.
What are you thinking?
I hit both of them, so she had to resort to the good old slap because Puppy was down. Uh-oh. Killer Puppy.
What are you doing?
Fucking mauled to death by a puppy. Ah, it's a regular game over. Interesting. So it probably counts as a wolf dog kill, not a Meryl kill. I guess that makes sense. Let me see if I die to Meryl. God, I have to. It's kind of hard to get her to slap you though here, because.
Let's go, Snake.
you would have to hit both at the same time. Can you move? There you go. Okay.
What are you thinking?
That works. So we just do this, and then this, and then she'll have to slap me. Okay, perfect.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Maybe the dogs came to piss on you now.
This can't be.
We still have the unique mailing game over here. So yeah, it counts as a wolf dog kill. Interesting, I never tested that before. I actually really like what the dogs look like. It's kind of impressive for a PS1 game. There's so many polygons. Like, they actually have eyes, have a face, have decent animations. I don't know, it's really quite impressive. I think it's one of the most impressive models in MGS1. Like, the humans, see their arms popping out of their shoulders. They have a blur of pixels for eyes. Come on. But the wolf dogs, man, the wolf dogs are good. Like, yeah, they have a few polygons here, but come on. Oh yeah.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
But
when you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is. People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool.
I'll never be as cool as you, Master.
When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns.
Are there any other animals that can kill you in the MGS series? Well, I'm glad you asked. Obviously the wolf dogs in 1, the seagulls in 2, pretty much everything that can hit you in 3. Like 3 would make a large list. How about 4? Shit, I don't think any animals in 4 can damage you. Not the guinea pigs. Not the rats. The ravens, maybe? Oh yeah, there's wolves in 4 as well, but that's cheating. That's I'm just 1 wolves. They're just still there. I think the ravens can damage you in 4. If I'm not mistaken. Shit, something we gotta try. If I'm the one playing that part 4, remind me to test it. Because I think the ravens in 4 might be able to damage you. I was thinking of the fucking guinea pigs, the hummingbirds, the rats. Oh fuck. Do the monsters in Peace Walker count as animals? 'Cause those can definitely kill you. And then, yeah. Alright, let's move on. Night rounds. Gonna get all the calls in night rounds. Sure with this. Are we looking forward to the MGS3 remake? It'll be a thing, I guess. I'll care about it when it's out.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
Ah, shit. I forgot that we need a ration here to see Meryl's shrugging. I think I've said it in a multitude of different ways before, but actually that was a really straight to the point way of saying it. Remake, I'll care about it when it's out.
What do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Damn, we don't have a ration now. So if you get hit by a claymore here and survive, Meryl will shrug. So the footprints actually disappear fairly quickly. And yeah, the joke here is that you can just run across, but before we do that, it's a perfectly safe path. But if we die to a claymore, and we gotta continue here, when you get to continue here, there won't be any footprints anymore. So now, to do it, you have to listen to Meryl's directions. So if you go the wrong way,
watch your step.
She has a bunch of lines here. Fuck. I thought she would stop me again. I don't know why they bothered with all this stuff, because you could just crawl through it. You could use the thermal goggles. You can crawl. You can run across. Like, it doesn't matter. You can run to the side. But instead, they have all this stuff with the footprints and the directions and...
Be careful, Snake.
So when she says something like that, the game actually prevents you from moving.
Be careful, Snake.
For a couple seconds.
Careful.
Sometimes she says it, and then it goes off anyway.
Snake, what happened? Snake.
Be careful. Boom. Alright, fuck it, just run across it.
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about
You got $8, Meryl?
Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people.
You guys are so filthy
Don't forget
sometimes.
me. Now get out of here.
A demonic fiend living up to his name.
Meryl. Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Well, yes, my favorites are 2 and 1. Peace Walker.
Best shooter.
There's the top 3.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the 2nd floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy.
Yeah, Sniper, did you miss the Kojima special?
Okay. Thanks.
Metal Gear Survive special?
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised.
It's been
you
done,
wouldn't
kind of.
sacrifice yourself.
I got some help with that one,
Soldier,
but yes.
Not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal.
Yeah, that's pretty much
I'm
what
going
that
to
is.
Save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
What if I just stream Survive on 3 Dogs channel until he comes back? And he's like, what the fuck?
How could you? Why? Snake.
Do a 12-hour session of Survive.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane?
It's a Kojima game.
Why'd you do it? Snake.
Do away with a marathon lineup, switch to Survive. Kojima version.
You'll kill her.
She's fine.
Snake.
Snake, stop! Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have...
Shut up. Hopefully not call later.
How could you? Why? Snake.
The terrible Snake!
Gun making. Nah, man. It's a little involved.
Why'd you do it? Snake.
Mostly if I have money for it, just buy ammo.
I can't believe it. Snake has gone insane.
Snake, you're a poor excuse for a man.
No! I can't believe it.
Snake.
The terrible Snake!
Damn it, Colonel. I keep shooting Meryl, but she won't die. Yeah, let's try grenade.
Snake. Leave me.
She has iframes while she's talking. Fuck.
Get out of here. Snake.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Yeah, also because of the way she tries to grab her gun and the way she talks about it, it really sounds to me like she's trying to kill herself with it. She's not trying to fight back there. She just doesn't want to slow Snake down.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
So you're just going to leave Meryl there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible, but that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive.
You guys are such shitters. 90% voted yes. That's only 9 people. Fuck it. No, we're not switching to survive. Unless you guys want to do Twitch Plays Survive. Imagine. Twitch Plays Metal Gear Survive. Maybe we can do that next. Although it'd be a little more involved, since you can't really emulate it. And before somebody tells me, kindly informs me that it's on PC.
Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper rifle.
Yeah, but where can I find a sniper rifle? I can't ask Meryl.
What about Dr. Emmerich? He's been on the base for a while. He might know.
You might be happy about killing the enemy sniper. Oh shit, what's happening? Sniper with 510 bits. Switch to survive and kill Meryl. What's the point of killing Meryl if we're switching to survive? Thank you. So that's 5, 10. Very Light Queen, thank you for gifting the sub to Nasty Nat. So, Otacon, I gotta kill the sniper.
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
Backtracking? I had to go all the way there? Just grab the crack sniper. Yeah, I think it makes no fucking sense. It just spawns out of nowhere when you were already there. Yeah, I know you guys are saying yes, Twitch Plays Survive, but somehow I doubt you'll stick around for it. Vote yes and get out of the stream. Damn. If only they had some sort of Twitch integration with Twitch Plays, like an official Twitch Plays, where you have to use your account. And no matter where you are on Twitch, it follows you around with a little pop-up window that makes you input commands. You can't watch Twitch until you're done playing the game. Ooh, almost poked out of the corner. Yes, Chat actually completed Phantom Pain, and then I left it running for like another day or two and started doing random side shit of repeating missions over and over. And it was impressive.
Use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
We completed everything with the exception of MGS1 because of the disc change. It was a little bit of a logistical problem. I should have... It's been a while, so... I think we got to the second Sniper Wolf fight, but didn't beat it. So basically I would have to sit there for hours waiting for Twitch chat to beat Sniper Wolf so that I can finally change the disc for them. That's why I never go back to it. Oops, where am I going? But everything else has been done. Chat beat MGS2, 3, 4, and Phantom Pain, and most of 1. We could do Peace Walker, but I don't know if people are gonna like that. I guess I could do that, viewer, because like the PS1 emulation takes like nothing in terms of resources. So actually, probably could do that. I had to jump in? Yeah, but I jumped in through the chat. I only did like an area or two. But if it doesn't count, we'll just do it again. I think I only did like the first Eva escort part. Yeah, I don't think any amount of time or people would be enough for chat to do a European Extreme Big Boss run. I can barely fucking beat the game on very easy. I mean, unless... Because it's kind of like programming a tool-assisted speedrun, right? So I guess if you have all the commands already figured out, maybe... And you would have to have nobody interfering with it as you do that. But that sounds like a colossal waste of time. An investment to figure out all the macros for all the game areas and bosses. Like, I don't know. Yeah, but it wasn't 50 hours of in-game time. Need 35 hours of game time. It wasn't even 35 hours of game time. So people kept fucking around, reloading, deleting the fucking game data. It was kind of amazing. Alright, we're actually gonna do a decent wolf fight, because I can't get hit. Let's do it. Oh, you bitch. Yep. Damn. She's really quick at reacting aiming and shooting on extreme. You only have like a split second. I was hoping she would just pop out. Oh shit. Nope. Also nope. Okay. Free sidestep. Oh fuck. Nope. Also nope. And nope. Oh god. Oh, you bitch. Usually she moves after she gets hit. It's kind of rare she doesn't. The fight is over. You can even hear her scream. Fuck. I don't think it counts. Damn it.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Wait.
It's a benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system, and it's
Damn, I
often
didn't
used
pause
as a
the
psychotropic
time.
drug.
So how does it stop your
In
hands
time.
from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist.
This is just a diazepam call. Unless we caught the game as some weird exact in-between frame where the fight is over and the music has changed, but the calls haven't. No way.
Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter.
Holy shit.
Everyone knows that women have more patience than men.
We
but
might have
Sniper
done just
Wolf
that.
Can go for a whole week with no sleep, no
Wait.
food, her sights never straying
Maybe-
from her target. And on top of that,
Wait
she
a
takes
minute.
diazepam, so her hands never tremble.
This is fucking weird. Hold on.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
This is fucking weird. I think we got just that. I think we got the boss calls.
Get on your
Oh my
stomach.
god.
Fire from the prone
Even though the
position.
fight is over.
It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs.
I opened the codec at such a weird time. Yeah. The music, the boss music is not there anymore. The fight is over. But the calls haven't changed yet. Yeah, the story flag. Like, they all think I'm still fighting her. That's so fucking weird. Usually we have the boss music in the background for these calls.
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper. According to the SWAT manual, the longest a shooter can stay adequately focused on his target is 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the observer and the shooter change places. Sniping is usually a two-man job.
Not hearing the music in the background makes me feel like I missed the calls. Even though the calls are right here and we're doing them. Nice.
It looks like your target is stationary. If
Oh
you have
yeah.
enough practice,
The fight's
it shouldn't
over.
be a difficult shot. The scope of a sniper rifle is extremely powerful. On the other hand, it's got a very narrow field of vision. If you're searching for your enemy's position, it'd be better to use your binoculars.
The fight's over, dude. Okay.
The scope of a sniper...
They just don't know that yet.
Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Cool story. A friend was Ames.
To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it.
Take it. I wonder exactly when the calls change now.
A slight tremor in your hand can cause you to miss a target 60 meters away by a half a foot or more. Concentrate, hold your breath, and try to stop your hand from moving. The most important thing is to zero your rifle scope. If you do not zero your sight correctly, you will never be able to hit your target. Your sight might be slightly off, so it would be a good idea to try a test shot. If it is off, you will have to take some lead for that when you shoot.
Don't worry. This was Sniper Wolf's rifle.
In that case, you had better not mess with it.
Snake somehow knows that that's Sniper Wolf's rifle that he's using. I never understood that.
At a distance of 400 meters, a 1-degree difference in air temperature will take you about 1 centimeter off your target. Atmospheric pressure will affect your shot in the
It
same
does,
way.
Illage.
That is why you have to aim differently depending on the conditions. Have you ever heard of the Magnus effect? Normally, a rifle bullet rotates and curves slightly to the right. That is called the Magnus effect. Think about Comrade Magnus when you are lining up your crosshairs. Most soldiers can hit...
Okay, she's repeating stuff now. It's probably harder to...
What is it?
Yeah.
Wolf, I just forget it.
I wouldn't know about like crazy long distance sniping because I've never done that, but like even firing a handgun, at the very least you want to regulate your breathing so that it doesn't interfere, but a lot of cases you just fucking hold your breath to stop the movement, yeah. Although it's probably technically better to just do it in the right rhythm. It's like extra movement, why not? Okay, I'm gonna say the same thing for all of this shit that's supposed to be in the works coming out, whatever. Mythical, next trailer, bait, whatever the fuck. I will care about it when the games are out. I don't give a shit. Ah, she hadn't even collapsed yet. So you actually... Okay, but I couldn't reopen the codec there, so that was interesting. That's when the calls change.
Good job with Wolf. Is Meryl okay?
I don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
So I guess the real
Let's
takeaway is...
If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
The music changes instantly. The music changes before the calls do.
Snake, take the underground passage north.
Kind of interesting. Oh, he's so happy.
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission? You haven't saved your mission in a long time anyway, right?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something.
Yeah, there's one thing that nobody really ever complained about or questioned. How is Sniper Wolf just completely perfectly fine after the first fight? Getting shot in the face multiple times.
Snake, it's all up
Okay.
to you.
And nobody really questions shit like that. Yeah, she is that cool. She gets 2 boss fights. That's why.
A tranquilizer, yes. I heard that Sniper Wolf uses them to prevent her hands from quivering. Maybe you should try the same thing.
Although you do see some bloodstains when you get there. But that's all you see.
In the 20th century, in order to be a military superpower, you had to first be an economic superpower. But things changed toward the end of the century after the collapse of communism. With all the surplus weapons and technology floating around, even economically weak countries could have a powerful military.
Yeah, I wish more things were like that in the series, where it doesn't make sense when you stop to think about it, but nobody really fucking questions it, and they just roll with it because it's cool. Like, a lot of MGS2 should have been like that instead of people bitching about it. Never heard anybody complain about Wolf surviving the first fight, I think. That's it. Just a few bloodstains here, and then she's gone. Fuck it, we can mess with the rats later, I guess. Did I save? Fuck, I don't remember.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
Injections? What, like...
Snake, it's all up
I
to
don't
you.
know. I was gonna make some sort of fucking food implant or lip filler joke, but nah. I think you mean a diazepam. Those are pills that she takes, but I don't think diazepam can save you from several fucking 308 rounds to the chest. Ooh, a level 6 door for this level 5 card that I have. Let's go.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? Oh, I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you, you're all I think about.
Take him away.
Don't kill me yet. I'm alive. Leave it to me. I want no more extras like that dog chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine alone.
Can you hear me,
snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am?
There's nobody in the bed.
I knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
We're not really supposed to be able to see down here.
The man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light. And the
So there's a few things we can do here to make Ocelot say things.
It's no use. We've taken away all your weapons and items.
We can try to move around, we can try to
Don't
open
worry,
inventory.
They're safe, but you won't be needing them anymore.
So you'd be moving, you'd be trying R2. And then we can also try square to attack. That also makes him laugh.
Genome soldiers' mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Don't make me laugh. These shackles are steel.
Have they given in to our
That's
demands?
cool that it just happens in between the other lines as you
They
do it.
won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their
But yeah, this is fucky because you're not supposed to be able to see down all the way here.
It looks like our friend is awake.
But for some weird reason, if you mess with both the... There's nothing. The D-pad and the analog at the same time, it just does that.
There definitely is a resemblance.
Unless you're playing Integral. For some
Or
reason.
should I say Big Brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
I'm glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
So that weird, but I never heard that before, line from Snake there.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know what the hell happened, but it was supposed to be at the end of another exchange with Ocelot, which, don't worry, thankfully they restore that in Twin Snakes. Ocelot is supposed to add something about how, you know, it was the French that first used electrocution as a means of torture or something like that. And then Snake says, hey, French movies are alright, but I never heard that before. Or doesn't he say, but I don't care about all that crap instead in Twin Snakes, I think? It's weird, because that line is still there.
We're not finished yet.
So it's probably there in the Japanese script, but I don't know what happened. I only have that one line left. Ooh, what am I doing? Getting distracted.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Let's see if I can gain this health back. Nice.
Make it easy on yourself.
Almost full again.
One more time.
Come on, Ocelot. Charge up the batteries. Ah, my noise suppression thing isn't picking up the tapping. Sorry, guys.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you?
Alright, we'll turn it off.
I could do this all day.
Oh yeah, now you can hear.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right.
Well, to use autofire, I would have to use a shitty third-party controller.
Who else could shoot down two F-16s
Yeah,
with a
we're
high
not doing that.
The Les
I can't.
Infanterie project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
Don't worry, we'll be doing plenty of torture nonsense on camera at MGSCon.
Huh? Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief?
Yeah, if
What a stench.
if the GameCube controller wasn't a giant pile of shit, I could probably reach that frequency on it. But I'm too used to mashing with decent buttons on the controller. That's probably why I can't do it. I don't know, I haven't really tried much.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse. Believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
Wait, what? Really, Jankel? It's not in the Japanese version or script. So is it a blasting thing? No, because if it was, why would it be in Twin Snakes? Did it get axed from the script as well somehow? Wait, where the fuck does that exchange come from then in Twin Snakes? Now you got me really confused and curious about it. What? That's kind of weird. Anyway, let me double check something, guys. I think 3Dog might be ready. The files for the voice lines are there. In Japanese? That's like they wanted to remove it from the script altogether. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I mean, I was checking if 3Dog is ready, but guess what? I have the save right here. So, we'll quit for a second and give it to him. Oh, God. I'm losing it. That's weird. It's like they went as far as recording the lines for it, but they didn't delete all of them, but they wanted to delete it from the script. Like, why only leave that one snake line? That's weird. Alright, let's put this save on a USB drive. I think this is it. God damn it. So we're about to switch, guys. It's been 12 hours. I'm just giving it save at 3Dog. Alright. Yeah, just bear with me for a minute here. Nice, Jackal. I'll take a look at that. Restored in Japanese. Why was it removed? It looks like they wanted to remove it and forgot a line. Like a leftover line from it. So weird. Ooh, okay. While we wait for 3Dog, let's see if we have any... Do I have any integral saves? And then I put on some integral music. Let me see if I have a save for it. Why is Nessie a Christmas emote now? It's July. Is that why they even removed? Oh man, I almost want to check the PAL version now. What saves do I have here? Oh, that's right. You guys want some burger tapes? Ah, fuck, I only have New Game Plus saves? Really? No, I don't have... Damn. That sucks. Probably Tuxedo and Sneaking Suit Meryl saves. Hold on, maybe I have some misplaced saves and other memory cards. What do they look like? Oh, there's the integral sign. Nice. Let's see if there's any in the Siphon Filter memory card. No, surprisingly. Ghosts. No, no, nope, 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 nope. These are all regular ones. Yeah. Shit. And then, okay, so we have this one, Underground Base, Slate, VR, Photo, New Game Plus, Japanese, Final Fantasy VIII, Dino Crisis, MGS1. And these are all the saves that Mantis reads. My Castlevania Symphony of the Night ass bag save. Nice. I forgot that I actually made that. I have 100% VR save in this memory card as well. I did stream it for a while, Symphony of the Night. I gave up when I found out that the ending is not the real ending, and then the fucking castle is upside down. And like, oh god, what the fuck? That was really discouraging. What the fuck? I'm still waiting for Third Eye. Let's fuck around with VR a little bit. I think he might be ready, actually. No VR for you. Okay, that was a troll. You don't get VR. Alright, guys. Stream is going to go down for a few seconds, and then 3Dog will be back. So, if your stream isn't back in like 10 seconds or so, just refresh, and we'll be continuing from wherever we left off. Thank you for watching, everyone, and stick around for more MGS1 3Dog.